こんにちは。stuward です。私はあなたの地元のビジネスパークの警備員です。よろしくお願いします。So, probably wondering, why do I have
Never give up!
Never give up? Yeah! So welcome, Charlie, Taka. Yes, you're probably wondering, guys. So welcome, very much welcome, very much welcome. Do you watch your Stew stream subbed or dubbed? I'm trying to get to that point where, like, yeah.
Taking a piss, I've been standing here
Yeah.
for
What
30
David's?
minutes.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to that point where I sound, like some things like you would need subs for, right? So, but it's a long way. It's a long way to go. I must admit. But yeah. How's everyone? Oh, I've heard a German dub for Stew streams. They just take forever to come out over. I bet. This is not tolerant enough. Okay. Have you done more emitter? Yeah. No. Yeah. I was in Morty's stream. Modding, but I had the sleep take over me. In fact, like, I was late for this because of I had some mushroom risotto I cooked for myself, and I had a massive food coma. So yeah, not a lot of sleep on this baby son. So new episode, let's go. I'm gonna start talking full Southern Texan in my streams to see how confusing I get. It is something that you pick up. I know you can't out Texan Leppy. And funny enough, I know, like, Charlie does live in Texas, but as far as, like, the accent's concerned, like, his is very thick. Like, I know, like, he's, like, somewhat sensitive about it. Like, he's being nice about it. Like, like, he's not being overly, like, upset by that, but he did kind of mention once that, like, he kind of wanted to, like, somewhat attenuate, if people are not familiar with that word, kind of, like, slightly diminish his accent because it's really strong. Pulls the Tagalog version of Stu. That was, yeah, last week's stream. Yeah, I kind of have lost the ability to talk or speak it. Feeling all right? Yeah. Nah, that's good. That's good. That's a good thing you did because I stayed up until 5. I noticed you, like, streamed for like 6 hours. I'm like, yeah, I know. Guys, insane. Now you're going to live in the sea and you're going to befriend the sponge and a star. What? She's not a squirrel, though. She's a harpy. He's thick. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen. Well, I don't know. Like, I know Morty made his model and stuff, but I'm not sure he made it in those dimensions. Open video, right? Oh, thank you for the stretch night. Also, welcome. Okay, say I did cheeks. I believe try. Correction, try to keep more alive for 6 hours. Again. Yeah, no, like, I don't know how, like, this man is still amongst the living. Given that, I do stream a little early, come weekends, right? So, I don't know. I can't seem to function without sleeping. So, but that said, if you do need to take a rest, take a little break. It is the time of that day, afternoon siestas. Funny enough, I think growing up, like I was told by my parents that I should sleep in the afternoon. And being a hyperactive kid back in the day, that was like a wasted like effort from them, because they would like tuck me into bed, and the very moment they leave the room, I get up and play video games. Now I understand why they want me to go to bed at around 1 or 2 p.m. in the afternoon, because they want to go to bed as well. So yeah, no, it's understandable. Morty's been dead for 75 years, 7,500. Can't even like read. Also, I don't have the tuck in command, so not an interactive stream, Stuart. That said, though, yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. How's everyone doing today? Naka will do it regardless. The guy doesn't need approval or permission. From what I can tell. But yeah, no. I don't know if like I don't I can I just remembered something from like memory. I think like when I was like watching cartoons. I know everyone's familiar with the cartoon Rugrats, the Rugrats from Nickelodeon. Uh I don't know, like I think everyone has this like relationship with old cartoons where like you watch them as a kid, and there were a lot of references that sailed over your head. Um and I realized like, yeah, no, like I know SpongeBob is like the most like prolific example. uh, Rugrats. Yes, my first exposure to Russian. Wait, I can't even recall that episode. It's such a. How should I say? Like, it's such a. I will. It's it's a memorable show, but not as memorable as SpongeBob, as I would say. Yeah. Here's the Rugrats. Oh no, or putting on a brand about. No. I didn't think of that at first. When I brought up Rugrats. But no, I think there was like this scene where Stu Pickles, my namesake, apparently. Um, Funny enough, I was looking up his full name. It's Stuart Lewis Pickles. So, and his father, Lou Pickles. Lou is just a shortened form of Lewis. So, basically, like his dad named him after himself. But I don't know where he got the Stuart from. Stu real name for. I have a wife and child. That said, children, because I know like Tommy gets a little brother with the name of Dill. I don't know if it was universal, but I don't think people liked him. Um, Ow! Yes, you do. Can't believe he got pickles in his name. I mean, that's funny. You brought that up. Is I don't think. Oh, thanks, head pats, Naka. I don't know if I've ever like met anyone with the last name Pickles. Um, which is one of those names where like it seems like something that you'd find out in the wild, but no. Um, there's a lot of Smiths, Millers, Baker, the classics. I'm gonna change my last name to Pepper and become Well, you'll it's gonna take you what? A minimum 9 years, 7 years to get to that part, Karma? It's a very massive time commitment to get the MD letters at the end of your name. Worth it? I don't know. I mean, it's funny. Like, I think there's a VTuber out there who is an actual doctor. And funny enough, like, he is a doctor VTuber. Like, he has the white lab coat and everything. So there can only be one. I mean, you could be Karma, the medical student, right? Excuse me. It's a bad idea. it's a great idea to me, at least. Okay, no. When you put it that way, Naka, yeah, that does sound like horrible. Car with a heartbeat with many student loans. Yeah. No, I heard like there's like two like how should we say? Um I would say like graduates, like in terms of like their programs, their fields. There's the engineering student where wait, I'm gonna show you something real quick. University of Waterloo. Meme. The Waterloo effect. You see my guy here? Like, no, not to graduate. No, not that one. Not that. Gonna graduate. No. It's the engineering student, like what's the opposite of glow up? Because this is it. Like, this is the opposite of glowing up. Like, so University of Waterloo. It's funny. It's like it's just a college town close to where I live. Glow down. so you see, like, this guy's a mathematics undergraduate. You know, he's like going in, smiling. You know, like very like, you know, he's ready to take on the world, and look where the years go. Water changing life, but now he's more hidden G's on. Oh god, it's even there are worse examples. Like there's this guy. Look at this guy. He's like so happy, you know, like coming into like, you know, university, and and I think I don't know, like I think this is his first year in the university, and then boom, just I don't know, like I think he's about to like do something nefarious over there. So yeah, there's the engineering student where basically once you like go through a year going through their courses, you suddenly become less of a person. Or at least like it becomes your villain arc, I would say. That said, like I think I've already brought this up to people, but I don't want to toot my own horn. I mean, Karma kind of like triggered me to like talk about this. No, not your fault, Karma. Don't worry. It's the fact like higher education. Again, because I went to college, so that's just me after doing my continuing education course. Even though I get the same course every time. Karma turned out hurtful. Yeah, well, you know, in terms of like, you know, like, I purposefully went this route, but I kind of like wanted to like appraise people. Like that's kind of like how my mind worked at that particular point in time. You know what I'm talking about? Even though I get the same question. Yeah, no. Uh, I don't think. I guess it. I never been to a continuing education like program. For people who aren't familiar with the term continuing education, it's a PC term for adults, like grown ass people, going back to college. Like think of like people like like not fresh off of high school kind of like deal. The thing is like once I got out of college, once I passed all my again, I'm trying to avoid the G word here. Oh, I never been to college. Okay, yeah, I think the definition still applies, right? Like if you are not of high school age, typical. I again like I s- I speak in a privileged position here when I say that because sometimes there are less fortunate people who are just receiving secondary education in their like in their prime adulthood years. So indeed, I blame karma. Oh, the this talk of education. Yeah, they're online courses for you. Are they effective? I always felt like online courses to be somewhat eh. Like I don't really like see the effect. I really like in person like how should we say teaching interaction. Never really like you know again call me a boomer, call me an old fogey, but nah. Gets kicked out of college. Oh, shitty. Well, I don't have the time for that. Yeah, that's why I do this. So, oh, take your head past 40. Learn that harder than phone is indeed to connect to my computer.
Past you at 56 heart.
Paul. Um, what did you? Oh, did you yank your phone? Oh, okay, in a forceful manner. Got it. So the urge to fight Stu for some. What? Wait, what? What? What did I do? Uh, let me guess. Exit pull so that. Yeah. Okay, boomer. No, I just click through them and guess on the quizzes and then just retake them if I get them wrong because the courses don't even have to do with my area of work. I can take life. I do homeowners insurance. Okay, so you see what I'm getting at? Like uh because like I went through college like again like I speak in a position of privilege. When I say like there is a segment of the population is correct grammar. There is a segment of the population where their prime college years were spent like doing like online classes. So think of the pandemic, right? I really feel for those those students because I think they're kind of like effed the moment they leave their educational institution. So yeah, but no, that's the thing. Like as you said, like you click on like those little radio buttons, those check boxes, submit your like web pages, and then you get the result, and then you see what's wrong, and then you just click on the correct ones again. I do the same thing with my like security training in my company, where like, okay, just don't be stupid, Stuart. Just answer that. That's basically it. Just don't be stupid. Like, hey, if someone leaves a password written on a sticky note on the front door of your building, what do? A, like, go on Twitch, fire, start stream, and then immediately exclaim to the whole world of 5 people that this is the password to like that particular building, or B, don't. Like it's those are the kinds of like multiple choice questions that yeah, you just don't be stupid. Next question. Yeah, exactly. No got my ringtone full blast in my ears. Oh, the yeah, slow it down ringtone. Also, welcome, Falco. I believe Striker. If you're good studying by yourself, online classes are great. If you need in-person instruction, they're awful. Ah, so in terms of like online classes, like, I guess it's a personal thing, right? Yeah. Again, like I really should like point out like this is not like something that's universal. Like my musings about this, because it's a very objective. It's a very objective like I guess like undertaking for people. Some people are quite, very good at retaining information from online classes. Some don't. I fall under the latter, where I basically like treat like online quizzes and classes as like just little things I have to just go through, like just like little things to like click on, and not spare a thought about what I'm clicking on. I guess I'm kind of wired that way, right? So, let's see, sell that information. Well, you're gonna fail. You're gonna fail on that quiz. Naka. Again, like because the reason why I brought this up, because I think everyone has kind of like gone through like an online quiz where like they throw like a web page at you with a bunch of like items, like ordered items, and then you click on the radio buttons that correspond to the correct like answer to said like line item. And then you do the same thing for the rest of the items in said page, and then you click submit at the very bottom of the page. In the corporate setting, again, I speak in a position of privilege. Some people may not have this. In a corporate setting, like you are going to do the same thing. Like, it's mostly like regulatory for regulatory purposes. Like, I need people to understand how OSHA works because it's the law, right? Like, we can't have employees not knowing what a fire escape is. Again, I've heard stories that some people don't know what a fire escape is. Like, but that it's regulatory. So, your company, your organization will push out or contract these like educational courses to a third party company, which in turn said company will provide like a web platform to like perform those like how should we say, those quizzes, those examinations. And I can guarantee you, no one reads the material. I for one, like, I guess like I would say like this is like where I would say like this is objective as well. Like no one reads the material beforehand. When comes exam time. They kind of do the same thing that Karma was like doing, where like they'll answer, even me included, they'll answer the quizzes, and then they'll find, oh, I was wrong on that one, I was wrong on this one, and then retake it, and then like just continue to do the same cycle over and over again until they get 100%. Any window is a fire escape if you're dumb and brave enough. Well, that's not gonna fly to OSHA regulators. Yeah, yeet. I think that's just you, buddy. Let's give it real quick. Yeah, no, I guess like let me retract my statement again. Yeah, probably it is like just a me thing, a subjective thing. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I guess like that's kind of like I guess like I just shared my take about like online classes. Again, like this like cascades to video tutorials. I don't like video tutorials. And the reason for that is simple. I don't want to like go through like a seek like bar in the video like player looking for that specific information I need to like perform that task. I'd rather like just get a manual and do Control F and look for that specific term. uh, yeah, like it's kind of the same thing with online classes where they make you watch a video. Like, I don't want to. I do love when the vids have 2 or 3 speeds though, easier to get through. Oh yeah, well okay, so I guess. Oh, that's even. I don't know why like the company that we contracted to do these like regulatory like examinations did not offer 2x 3x speeds. Yeah, that's quite evil of them. But yeah, no, it's kind of like corollary to like what I was talking about. Like it's yeah, I just yeah, it's kind of hard to retain information when I watch a video. So but again, as always, I do not speak for everyone, right? It is not a shared experience. And again, their mileage may vary. But yeah, no, that's kind of like what. It's funny you only speak for the tree. Maybe the trees have an like, you know, maybe they know something. Like they know something. So yeah. She knocks on my egg till I buttermilk. Oh! Hey, Servo, you just made me remember I was gonna play this video. Yeah. No, I was like, I want to show you why eggnog is my favorite thing.
Quart of whole milk and 1 quart of heavy cream. And now 3 cups of bourbon. I warned you, it's pretty strong. But you only drink a little of this. And we need a half a cup of dark rum and, believe it or not, 2 cups of cognac. A good cognac. Now, just before serving, beat the egg whites. Now, you can take the egg whites and just gently immerse them into the egg yolk mixture. This gives a lot of fluff and volume to your eggnog. You can add just a tiny, tiny bit of sugar to your heavy cream. Again, remember, not too stiff. So I'm going to put our base into our great big, beautiful punch bowl. Just dollop the whipped cream on top. The final touch, fragrant grated nutmeg, and let guests enjoy. Remember, 1 per person.
1 per person, she says. Oh my god. The trees know about your passions too. Useful. 2 shots of. Yeah, I know. Like, and she's not even the same lady. Yeah, no, I was like. I think growing up, I thought like correct, 1 bulb. I love it. Valko understands my love for you know for these kinds of drinks. So instructions unclear. I'm not in coma. No. Oh, lemon-ly. Okay. I need to look up a real eggnog recipe. Yeah, I think Martha has her own personal twist. The eggnog that I've come to know and enjoy doesn't involve 3 like cups of bourbon, 2 cups of cognac, and another 2 cups of rum or brandy. Although I'm okay with having some of her you know, stuff. Just fine. Like, you know, I'm not gonna say no to that. Yeah, because I recall like growing up, like um, I was asking like the people who are older than me, like, why are you having eggnog, and I can't have any, right? It, the word eggnog growing up when you're a child, makes it sound like it's something that's like, also good, also okay for children, right? I felt like it was kind of like a chocolate drink, like a fun drink. And then only did I realize it's fun for the adults in that sense. So yeah, no, I was like, I did not know. But as with all family gatherings, there's always this like one like irresponsible adult. I can't recall who that person is, but or no, I think it was like one of my older cousins who was legally allowed to consume eggnog. But again, we're not kind of like that far away from age, apart from age. Offered me some, and yeah, it tasted foul, but equal parts good. I love eggnog. The moment I tasted it, but it also like had that like alcohol kick where it's like ew. And as a kid, again, I know like some of you don't. I'm not sure if like you guys remember the very first time you've had like an alcoholic beverage, right? But I'm going to assume like you guys like kind of recoiled in disgust. Um, it was kind of like that. George Washington's Christmas eggnog contains 2 cups brandy, 1 cup whiskey, cup sherry, and then the egg parks. Okay, I guess Martha's just being patriotic. Um, I don't know. I don't even know like what sherry is made out of. I think it's made out of berries, but yeah, apparently it's a drink for people who like enjoy freedom. So yeah, it is the season. So I spent 5 minutes trying to wash out my mouth when I mistook apple pucker for Kool-Aid. Yeah, no, it's. I had the same thing happen to me. Like, it felt like I was like drinking poison or acid, which, by the way, is both terms are kinda valid. But yeah, that was like my first experience with alcohol. And you know, uh, look where I am now. uh, it's the same thing with like I think. Um, no, I think I talked about this like before, like smoking. Like again, I don't smoke, and please, like try don't pick up that habit. And if you do have that habit, like just be respectful. Like like smoke outside of like smoke in 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 areas where you won't be able to like inflict secondhand smoke to others. But yeah, but no, I never. It was kind of like when I first again let's not kid ourselves here. I think there's at some point in a young man or woman's life where like what I kind of want to like see what it's like. I mean, again, probably I'm just speaking on my own behalf here. Maybe people have never done that, but yeah, no, I was like the instant like that. Nah, no, this ain't for me. uh, uh, I once mistook consistent tea for a can of sweet tea. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Like, children go to like a convenience store in any town in America, and they're going to see all that colorful labeling, that packaging, right? That's the same thing that happened with me with eggnog, because the word eggnog sounded like cartoonish. Um, Sherry is a specific type of fortified white wine made in a specific region of Spain. Oh. I do love wine. Yeah. Red wine is sweeter compared to white wine. White wine I tend to use for cooking. I don't actually drink the wine itself. I drink the red. If you do have that habit, stop it. Get some help. Yeah, no. It's. There's never, unlike alcohol, where like. I know. Again, don't take this as health advice or dietary advice, but alcohol is kind of somewhat okay in small quantities, but smoking, regardless of quantity or how minuscule that nicotine, tar, whatever that thing is in those sticks, are never a good thing. So that shit got poured down the set. Oh, the twisted tea. Yeah. No, it's yeah, no, I think that's what most people who've initially like that's their initial encounter with like those substances. Yeah. Something, a glass of red wine every day prevents cancer or something. Trust me, I'm a doctor in the world. No, that's the thing. Like, again, like, I don't know why people, like, just nonchalantly, like, just offer unsolicited health advice online when there is a particular, like, code of conduct being, like, somewhat breached there, which is, like, unless they are able to provide credentials and or certifications that they are qualified to dispense such statements to the general public, don't. Or at least, like, if you say something like in this nature, do provide disclaimers. Sherry also uses a unique aging process where old and new wines are mixed and remixed at different age and barrels. Ooh. So it's not like a... Yeah. And I know, like, wine does take some of their flavor from the barrels themselves. You know, like, if they're stored in oak barrels, they get that oaky flavor. Again, I'm no sommelier. That's French for, like, something. That's the guy, like, you, like, complain to when your wine tastes horrible at a restaurant. But yeah, I think that's what that's an actual term they use to describe the flavor of wine. American white oak, more specifically, like the process. Yeah. Bring me the wine. They crush the grapes with their bare feet. I think that's how they invented wine, Karma. I again, like, going to show a Top Gear, or no, was it the Grand Tour, where wine invented? There we go. Yeah. So it's not in Italy where they invented wine. Apparently, it's in a country called Armenia.
Important day's work, I cleaned myself up and we headed into Tbilisi, Georgia's capital, for something you can only get in this country.
You see, the thing is, America gave the world aviation, Germany gave it the car, Britain gave it the internet, but Georgia's contribution was much more profound and important.
Georgia, not Armenia.
You see, Georgia gave the world wine.
So they probably invented that.
They've been making wine in Georgia for 4,000 years. It's such a big thing here. They now have spas where you can bathe in it.
How does it feel?
Tremendous. This is wine.
That's the great thing about that. He doesn't need a plug.
No.
He will simply lower himself down and consume
At
his
some point-
bathwater.
If I had to take the plug out now, would you panic and try and drink it all before it went away?
Hang on, I just need to rinse my hair. Hold on a minute.
He's actually going to
Oh,
wash,
God,
he's going to wash his hair in wine.
Oh, no, it is.
Oh, God, I got some in my mouth.
James, do not fall asleep in the bath.
Okay,
He's going to.
then I can relax.
Why is he my grandpa but British? Oh, James? Oh man, everyone loves James. Like, so your grandpa must be like quite popular. Down bad. Yeah, more expensive wines are done that way. Like the stomping, yeah. Sure, by accident? Take a shower, get drunk, pog. He looks like my grandpa, but... Oh, like... I mean... Okay, I think they're pushing 70 at this point. Hang on, how old is James May? He is... 62, yeah. Damn. He does kind of look... worse for his age. There are, like, 60-year-olds who look way younger. James is the only person who beat Gordon Ramsay. Yeah! I think it's that scene where, like, they were, like, he mentioned something along the lines of, "You disappoint me, Ramsay." Like, actually, yeah, he's 62 here, so... Never mind, he doesn't look like my grandpa now that I'm looking at him. Yeah, like, again, like, I'll try not to dox people here, but, then again, like, oh god, there's, like, so many angles I could go with this. Like, I was about to bring up, like, how, what is the probability and likelihood of your of you taking after your grandparents? Like, in terms of, like, you know, like, let's say your grandfather, again, between your father and your grandfather, you look more like your grandfather as opposed to, like, the immediate person that came before you, right? I got my blue eye from my grandparents.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Hello, Kata. Yeah, we're talking grandparents. I got my blue eyes from my grandparents when both my parents' eyes were green. Yeah, you see? You look old. No, well, of course they are. But no, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there is this, like, thing where, like, you don't look like your parents, but you look like your grandparents. Which is funny. I think there was, like, I saw somewhere in social media where, like, the politics of people tend to follow that trend as well. I think there's a graphic I could, like, use. Political persuasions across generations. I think that's no. I there was this, like, nice kind of meme graph where, like, they would, like, let's say boomers, millennials. Nothing. Yeah, there was this nice, like, graph where it would, like, show, like, the greatest generation would share the same kind of political leanings as the boomers, and the boomers would have the same kind of, like, political leanings as the millennials. But that's not the same with the silent generation, where the silent generation will sire the Gen Xers, and the Gen Xers will sire the Zoomers, and it's a constant, right? So, but it's it's kind of like that. Like you take after your grandparents more than like your parents sometimes. So yeah, that's kind of like it's how do I even get here? Oh yeah, James May. But yeah, the eggnog and the eggnog. Okay, I suddenly realized, like, as that's kind of sad actually, but yeah, no, whatever. So one of my kind of like, it's the little pleasures in life, you know, like having a little like drinky poo come the holidays, right? So yeah, no. Again, like, you don't consume eggnog outside of the holidays. That's illegal, I think. So, but yeah, no. So, and I guess you're probably wondering what's with the Rugrats like clip here about the show. It's been a while since it's like out there, so I'm gonna like show you guys. It's this I just got reminded of this clip a long
I
time
don't know
ago.
how much more of this I
Or
can
just
take,
now.
Didi. Boy, am I beat.
Uncle Stu, I want some chocolate pudding.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm tired, and we don't have any chocolate pudding.
Oh, the pain!
Angelica, we don't have any chocolate pudding.
There must be a store open somewhere.
Angelica, I'm not going out at 3 in the morning to buy you chocolate pudding, and that's final. Here's the chocolate pudding.
We're out of the ready-made stuff, but we got pudding mix.
Stu, what are you doing?
Making chocolate pudding.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding?
Because I've lost control of my life. Here's your pudding, Angelica.
Oh, that's okay, Uncle Stu. I'm not hungry anymore.
So yeah, Kata, like, oh, I hate it. Yeah, like, this is what I was like I was bringing this up, like, I think in the first 30 minutes of the stream. I didn't even have instant pudding mix. Yeah, the guy had to actually like make pudding from scratch. And it was 4 a.m. in the morning. so prepare to put yeah. Drop kick the so I think everyone knows like who Angelica Pickles is and Stu Pickles. Again, I remember like, oh yeah, I just realized like Tommy's dad is my namesake. Don't let him cook. No, this was what I was talking about. When I watched this episode for the first time back when I was growing up, I didn't really understood the context. I didn't really understood like the underlying theme of the scene. I was like, and then like when but now that they're older, I could really feel the hilarity and the absurdity of like the this particular clip. It's like and yeah, no, it's just I think at some point like I think you owe it to yourself, right? To rewatch like your old cartoons growing up. Let's say Hey Arnold, you know, Mike Lou and Og, Cat Dog, right? Or, you know, like I could list a lot of other examples, but these the producers of these shows must have hidden a lot of adult references that you growing up as a kid like kind of like that just flew over your head. And yeah, no, it's like I equal parts like not really up to the idea, and equal parts like yeah, I kind of want to do it. One, on the stance of like not wanting to rewatch old cartoons, like I don't have the time to do that. and two, it's just out of sheer effing curiosity. Like, I don't know, like there must be some things that I just kind of like flew over my head there. But yeah, no, it's I don't know why. Like, I was like looking up like festive stuff because it's the holidays right now. And I don't know why my brain like kind of like just traveled to like old cartoons. I think mainly because I think I just watched cartoons now growing up during the holidays, right? I think that's kind of where I'm coming from with this one. But that said, yeah, I hope you guys have like, you know, like have things planned for the holidays. Whether, you know, visiting family or family will be visiting you, right? So you gotta prepare like stuff for them, make food, make reservations. I, for one, will be. Funny enough, I don't think I'll be able to attend the Christmas gathering with my family on the 23rd because I have work. You know, it's big surprise. I'm off work and I'm happy about it. Off work. Oh, are you? You're the exact opposite. Okay. You want to work during that time? Okay. Yeah. No, I mean like it's I guess like yeah, everyone has a different experience. Yeah, it's I guess like maybe like yeah, you don't want to spend time with family. It's just that yeah, I rarely get to talk to them, right? And I guess like I'm kind of talking about like my plans for the next week, right? Yeah, it's not necessarily anything like yeah, no, sorry, let me rephrase that. Okay, so yeah, 23 I won't be able to go to their Christmas like thing because yeah, I work. I only want to work the day of because there won't be human customer to deal with, but I work the people. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Wait, are stores still open on the 24th? Like in the evening of the 24th, right? I know there's like such thing as rush Christmas shopping, but people should know by now. Like, well, I don't know. I mean, I think I heard a news report where like Black Friday isn't what it's used to be, right? I think maybe some years ago, like you would have Black Friday being the day where like shoppers would literally just empty shelves. Not the case this year. So some will close at 6 or 8. Yeah, no, it's yeah. Again, like I have an inverse relationship with retailers. You know, when you like go and check out their like their page in Google to say like, oh, are you guys still open? And then they'll say holiday hours may vary. Yeah, sometimes like, well, what does may vary mean? Just post it to the damn website. And I often like, you know, would try to like take the chance and go and then find myself upon a closed establishment. So some will close at 6 or 8. Yeah, stuff out there. Yeah. No, it's something like yeah, like it's kind of different. I think a lot of people don't necessarily like shop for things nowadays. So pick up the phone and call in advance. Yeah, but that involves me like thinking ahead. I am one of those guys who like rush shopping. Look, let's be honest. At this point, socks are the best gift for Christmas because they just go missing throughout the year. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, like when you're a child and people who are older than you like gift you stuff, and said stuff turns out to be just socks and clothes, and as a child you'll be like despondent about it, sad, because it's not a PS2, you know, it's not a video game. It's just a bunch of like useless footwear. Now fast forward to the present day, where you are an adult and you are actually like excited to be given socks. Like, you know, it's a complete 180. Like, yeah, I want socks. Give them to me. I think as a parent, the best gift you could give a child is clothes. I know, right? And they easily like break down nowadays. Gets clothes present. Wow, that's yeah. No, when you were a kid, like getting clothes instead of toys was like a Debbie Downer. Like, you know, damn, this sucks. Now it's the other way around. If you get toys, like, well, where am I gonna put this? I'd rather have socks or cash. You know, I'd really rather have cash, to be honest. I could find sometimes the socks they give me don't fit. So yeah. Yeah, people don't necessarily shop nowadays. Yeah, just I don't know. I guess like it's kind of weird. Like, I'm still trying to navigate how to even celebrate the holidays. So don't get me clothes because the size is always weird. I just need need the socks or new pillows. Yeah, no, it's a real thing. I was just rough to see your kid can't say with the $80 Legos or a drum set. It's even doubly worse for in a manner of speaking when you're a parent. Oh, ads are playing. Sorry for the ads. All right. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to like take a little sip of more of my coffee because damn, I am. Woo! I don't know about you guys, but again, I could probably talk about a little bit about the past week, but yeah, it's been quite rough. Like, I haven't been sleeping well, so. Need me some of that zesty drink. But yeah, I'll take this opportunity to like, you know, for people who can still hear me, thank you for your support. Thank you for, you know, your continued patronage, continued shared experience of the Stuart Worley channel. And yeah, no, I mean, yeah, like I'll probably like talk about this like later on after the ads, but I know like streams have been getting a little scarce. And yeah, there's not a lot of times where I'm online, even though again I speak in a position of privilege. Not a lot. There's not a lot of streamers out there who, you know, have the chance or the free time to even like eke out a stream for a month, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna continue to count my blessings on that front. But yes, I'm trying, you know, I'll try to like maximize time, and yeah, just and having you guys around like is you know, like just underscores that. Oh, head fast, Morty. Asaka. Yeah. Oh, yeah, like it's the spirit. I think the holidays in itself is a reminder for people to be thankful, right, of what they have. You know, it's funny because he's getting mushy. Oh, like I've been mushier in the past. Like this is nothing. Like ow, Naka. No, but I think that's what people like need to be constantly reminded of about the holidays, right? It's not about giving gifts. It's not about like receiving gifts. It's about being thankful. It's about being appreciative. Again, excuse me, voice crack. You know, like when the baby Jesus was born in like what, in the next 5 days. You know, like he was born in a stable, so Roman healthcare was not really up to like par there. Could improve a little. Hallway healthcare, am I right? But yeah, you know, like Joseph and Mary were thankful that they were still able to like find a place for the baby Jesus to come to their lives, you know. So Happy Christmas. For real. Hey Striker. I was born like 2,000 years ago. I know. Like, but, like, you know, like 2,000 years ago, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. The people who had a communal sponge wipe so did have the best health. Crazy, right? People like to think that the Roman Empire was like the best, but when you have citizens in their provinces having to resort to like healthcare, being found in where horses live, you know, like, you know, maybe they need to take a good look, you know, maybe like they should have bought insurance, right? They should have got that Blue Shield, Aetna. Like they were not in network. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. Yeah, they were not in network. Like Joseph and Mary were like trying to find a hospital that was in their network. Nope. And the best they could do was a stable somewhere. So, my favorite nativity scene was one where they had a DeLorean crash through the side. The characters read, "Sorry about the bar." I don't remember that scene, so have the same flavor of soap that we have nowadays. You see. Imagine if Jesus had flavored soaps. By the way, I think back then, like soaps, like just novelty soaps were already a thing. So, also, one thing to note, because during that time, that region was within the Roman Empire. One would say that Jesus was an Italian. Prove me wrong, chat. Prove me wrong. Jesus Christ loved pizza. Jesus Christ was into gabagool. I don't know. I mean, like, kind of. Did crash to a bar in the first movie, and Doc did mention one of the time that the birth of. I don't think I've ever seen Back to the Future. Yeah. It made sense. Yeah. One of the movies that I've yet to catch up on, so. Jesus had a Honda doll. Ow! Striker! Yeah, again, I'm a little uncultured. Bite me. Oh god. You guys are actually going to bite me. Good thing Karma's not here. You just let everyone to jot that down. But no, you don't have the emote. You don't have the emote. Chomp chomp. Everyone except the people who are too slow and the people who needs to. What would Jesus do? Right? again, it was a popular like saying back then. Like, you know, on your day-to-day situations, like what would Jesus do? You know, that's how you know you're living a godly life. Nom, everyone, pal. Yeah, but yeah, no, that's. I think it's funny. Like, I think this is a done to death kind of debate where people don't really realize like where the holidays came from, right? It's not that big guy with the bushy beard riding a sleigh with a bunch of animals in front. No, that's not the reason why we are doing this. But it's that guy like who you know, like who's for some you know, he's just a guy from Judea, the Middle East. Middle East. Ow! Karma! No. Ah! Someone snitched. Someone's trying to bite your ass. Ow! Yeah. No, it's funny. Like I feel like that's my favorite daughter, number 3. Yeah, I know Striker is like been quite excuse me, productive, I would say, with making okay, I was about to quote ow. I just realized when I fashioned the phrase striker and productive in the same sentence and within this particular context, I just realized that I might enter into sussy territory, so I did not. Say this far, I want you to win. Well, yeah. No, I mean, like again, like Striker, your comeback stream is this evening or tomorrow evening? Oh, what is Saturday? Is it Saturday today? This evening? Yeah. Again, let's Morty. Are you here? Ich bin hier. Herr Morty. Ich bin hier. Ja? Ja. Ja. Shout out dieser Mann. Sofort. Before that, just 2 disappointments of varying degrees. Oh my god. There you go, Morty. I do understand. It was like, what? You streamed for like 6 hours? Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Asiatic. Okay. Anything but J. I will get to the JP. I'll get to JP. I just need like get this out of the way.
Can I even reach up here?
You definitely can.
You can.
No, my husband. Please, he has PTSD.
He has PTSD. That is literally the reason to shoot him. Do it.
Oh my
perfect.
god!
Nice. That's a dot.
That was good.
Just think, happy little raccoons and possums.
God, that was a dot.
That was good. That was good.
That's probably the best homing missile we've gotten all.
Yeah, well done,
honestly,
Emerald.
Though.
Oh no, Pip's mom.
Wow. Pip's mom is gonna do Idol Rizu.
On stream?
Stop.
No. In this economy?
In this, oh my lord.
Anything to boost her ratings.
Hey, yo.
Man, the idol culture's gone downhill. That's not gonna do
Don't say that about my idol!
Yeah, no, Striker is very, very like vocal when it comes to collabs. I realize this. He enjoys the company of people, chat. So, so when you come across his like comeback stream, please do check his be there, right? And he'll and I know this in some degree, he'll gladly talk your ear off. So, be warned. Let's go. Cliff shouting at everyone's aim. Oh, yeah. You guys are playing Worms Armageddon. It's going downhill. For real. Yeah. So yeah, no. Another thing to be thankful for, right? You know, Striker's coming back. And again, like, I hope and wish you guys a happy holidays, a Merry Christmas, a happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, happy Kwanzaa, I think. I think that's all the major religions, right? No, I don't think Buddhists celebrate Christmas. Yeah, I don't think they do. Happy Toyota. Wait, is Toyota a religion? I'm okay with that. I'll convert. Yes. Mary Chrysler. And knowing Morty, like, he would convert to Dodgyism. But I don't know if, like, they would celebrate the birth in their savior, like, whoever invented the Dodge company. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of interested. Dodge car company. John Francis Dodge. When was he born? On the 25th of October in Michigan. Is Michigan a good place? I don't know. Mary Ford. You should know better. I have no allegiance. They're really not much of a car company anymore? What do you mean? Wait. Do we have to blame for the Dodgers too? Wait. Is he also, like... Wait. Is the Dodge Brothers company... This is the company, right? Dodge. It's a car company. What do you mean, like, it's not a car company anymore? Yeah, they're automotive. Yeah, now I'm wondering if, like, they're also, like, responsible for the Dodgers. NASA's trucks and SUVs and the new Charger is the only car. That's the thing, yeah. Like, apart from the Caravan, I guess, Dodge Caravan. I only know the Charger from them. It's like, I guess there's the Viper and the Ram. Oh god, Ram drivers. Yeah. Again, when you see a Ram truck, run away, because most they're horrible. I'm joking. They're probably good people. It's just, you know, whenever I find them, when I share the road with them, they tend to be, like, very skittish. So, and supposedly they're bringing back the Magnum, Dodge Magnum. Yeah, I think I'm remembering something, Kata. Like, I don't think the Dodgers came from the Dodge car company. I think they came from Brooklyn. I don't know if that's worse though. Mr. Instigator moment. Yeah. And for what? I mean, isn't the Challenger still around? Wait, hang on. Like, I know Morty wants to get a Challenger, right? Or no, you just want the newer Charger. A Dodge Challenger. I can't like distinguish these cars apart. So, just came from Brooklyn. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because they used to be called the Brooklyn Dodge. Ow, Striker. They all look the same to me. Dodge. Like, you know what? A little comparison. Dodge Charger. If I can spell. Is he that? Look. Okay. They kind of look the same. Or am I... What do you mean? I prefer sedans. Also, Challengers don't come in a 4-door configuration. Okay. The ease of access to the back seats is preferable. Yeah, no, I never really understood people who like are into like 2-door cars. Like, again, I'm more of a utilitarian person when it comes to automobiles. Like, ow, Striker. Wait, why are you disagreeing with me, Striker? You're Mr. like Ford. Ow, Expedition. Ow. With that said, a Ford Expedition is horribly massive. Like, it's no reason to be this big. Damn, that's so truck. It is. Look at this big boy. The new Charger body is a blend of both design and cues because they got rid of the Challenger. Oh, I see. They're trying to consolidate. That's a truck, right, Kata? You can't have nice. Yes. Hatchbacks for days. Has to be a basic econo box. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't really call myself a car guy. Like, yeah, do not listen to me when it comes to cars. In fact, you're kind of excused. Like, go, like, you know, turn off the stream and come back once I'm done talking about cars. So, can't have cool cars anymore. Yeah, no, I know. I think I talked about this before. Like, no, I agree. Like, all of the cars look like beans nowadays, right? The bean shape. So, publicly traded companies enter consequences. Private equity firms. Yes. One of the reasons for the degradation of society, private equity. So again, call your local congressperson. You know, like, one of the things that is like killing America are these firms. You know, ask your congressperson that, you know, what I want for Christmas is the death of private equity. I know nothing about cars other than they go vroom vroom. Yeah, I am in the same boat. Although, like, it's the kind of thing, Kata, where, like, yeah, I used to like not care about cars until I started like driving one. Then I'm kind of forced to because, you know, like, money. You know, like, again, like, I think we talked about this before. Like, I don't know how to change an air filter, so, and when you go to the shop to change the air filter for you, they will charge you cash for it, when you could just buy like an air filter off of Canadian Tire and then replace it yourself, right? So I'm kind of forced to learn how cars work because money, right? So I'm the only guy with a hatchback on the group. No, Naka, that's the thing. I would rather like have a hatchback, but no, I have my company car, which is it's a spicy 2024 Mitsubishi Outlander. That's my ride. Yeah. Woo. Congressman, tear down BlackRock. Yeah, no, that I think that's basically what's killing America. No, people like to say, you know, there are other things that are killing America. No, it's mainly these guys, private equity firms. I'd rather take the bus or walk than drive again. No, same. Like, I get it. I think, Kata, I think I've talked about this so many times. Yeah, I'd rather take public transit than drive. You know, because, you know, again, I think I share your concern because I'm sharing the road with a bunch of idiots, me included, sometimes, right? So I'd rather like not die, preferably. The air filter's the easy one. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, when you drive a car, you will inevitably have to learn how cars work because again, I just realized when Stryker was horribly disappointed with me because I don't know how to change an air filter, among many other things. He's disappointed with me. I figured, I think I really should do that myself. The main thing that's killing America is America, not to be political. No. I think I know politics is kind of like poisonous to like streams, but I would say like private equity and its effects on society transcends political persuasions, right? Whether when you're on that camp or in that camp, everyone everyone is not a big fan of like big money, billionaires like controlling government or institutions, right? Because it's undemocratic, right? Send that poison directly to my veins. It's kind of like, I guess, like in a way, like big like top tips from Stuart in terms of streaming. Like when it comes to like politics, like find like an angle where pretty much there's universal kind of agreement on, and you can talk about that. Then like you can still talk about politics, but like it's something that everyone agrees on. Because again, I've never met anyone in my life who's like, oh yeah, I want BlackRock to dictate my life. I love that. I love having billionaires tell me what to do. I love being like leashed. I almost said I said the L word. I was almost about to say the C word as well. Whatever. I withhold most of my except for one. What? Oh, that one. Yeah. Crazy that hedge funds are not stepping in to fix companies like Pepsi charging out that. Right? It's crazy. Like, money is poisoning politics. That's I don't understand why people like that or still like maintain that. No one likes that. Was it on my bingo card? Yeah. Amazing quote. Yeah. 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 I've yet to meet someone who's like, oh yeah, I want Amazon to force me to pee into water bottles. I loved experience chat. I want Jeff Bezos to tell me you can't have lunch at 12 p.m. because he's the boss. Kiki ass. When you have a hedge fund buy a majority share of your company and then go, you're doing Calio, move your over, right? It's, I don't know, like when you get to that point, you have to reevaluate. You have to like seriously reevaluate what's going on, because it's like the criminal saying to the other criminal, you're doing crime wrong. Let me fix that for you, right? I know exactly what got clipped. Don't worry, I don't know if I'm gonna show it. Yeah, no, it's that's what I'm saying. It's like so it's again like it's again like you don't have to like kind of like emulate me on that, like to just totally like not talk about politics, right? I mean, like, no, in the sense, like, don't like, I don't just ever bring up the P word. But if you kind of like have to, like, just bring up a topic that's universally agreed upon, right? Have everyone gets a free puppy day, Stuart emulator. Oh no. No, do not emulate. Do not emulate. Excuse me. Raps incoming. That's the liquid going into my throat. Sorry. Okay. An overabundance of trust fund babies coasted through Ivy League schools with middling skills yet gaining top face and nepotism does come to mind. See, it's the thing, like, money kills, like, institutions. I never really was a fan of that. I never really liked the fact that money is, like, around politics. Because when you involve money into politics, then the voice of the homeless person is taken away, right? Even though that homeless person is still a citizen, is still, you know, a member of society, albeit, like, he's penniless. Never really was a fan of that because of that. That's a very simple example. It's just enough for me, so. The E word. All this talk makes me miss Joanne's. I'm not sure familiar with this person, Kata. One institution was murdered by something other than money was radio, TV. Radio killed. No, the TV, video star. No, TV star. I'm even screwing up the songs. Oh my god. Joanne's was a craft store. Oh, fabric and such. Ah, soda. Yeah. Are we getting? Ow, striker. Are we getting into like the different? Ow. I was gonna say, are we getting into the difference between like Canadian versus American retailers? Because if we're talking about fabrics and craft stores, we don't have a Joann's, but we have a Michael's. Craft stores was bought years ago, saddled with someone else's set, then closed this year. Damn. Wait, so someone just pushed a lot of debt to that store, and then that's their problem? Oh, okay, I don't know how that works. Uncultured Schwein. Oh, Michael's? Hey, is Michael's like an American thing? Michael's, this one, right? Yeah, we have a Michael's. Not now. Don't show my location. Oh, it is an American thing. Okay. Forget it. Yep. Michael's bought out Joann's. Oh. So that's where Joann's went. Yeah. Also, Emerald, welcome. Not too happy with Michael's at the moment, how they did Black Friday this year. Yeah. Casual dog. Well, everyone knows I live in that town, so. 0 days without dog. Again, I mentioned this before. Like, it's like the JP Nikis, the JP VTubers in Japan. Like, everyone lives in Tokyo, so. Yeah, when people find out they live in Tokyo, well, that's like a drop in the bucket. Yeah. And basically, Michael's only one of the brands that Joann's had on certain product lines. Like Sears with their Kenworth appliances. Well, no one bought Sears, so now we're going right. I was just about completely missed the docs. No. It doesn't really like show my exact location anyway. Time to book our flights, y'all. Hey, like again, as I've been told by my government to entice Americans to come over to Canada and spend money. So, yes, come to Canada and spend your money here. 'Cause, it's like Bass Pro buying out Cabela's because they want to bank part of the company. Yeah, I know Bass. Am I saying the word right? I've never really like got the word pronunciation correct with that thing. The bank part of the company. Wait, that Bass Pro has a bank? Maybe in America, probably. Let's find out where we live exactly. Yeah. No, I mean not exactly, just generally. Does that count as arts and crafts politics? No, that's just, business, like, news. I didn't know, like, Michaels was American. I thought it was Canadian, so. No one bought Sears, but Black & Decker bought the Craftsman brand. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I remember like hearing about like when Sears got liquidated, everyone had a fire sale on the brands. I don't know where these brands ended up after that, so. Bass is the fish, but bass is the instrument and Mega Man character. I never really, I always mix the pronunciations up. It could be Canadian came here. I never checked. History, no. It founded Michaels in Dallas. I don't know about you, but I don't think there's a Dallas, Ontario. Last time I checked, so. Cabela's did have its own,
League Toss Points Mod Check.
Hey, ko na good. Kamusta yung simbang gabi? Yeah, no, I don't think it's Canadian. Cabela's did have its own bank. Bass Pro bought out Cabela's core in the bank. Yeah, that's a little weird. An outdoor, like, equipment store having its own bank. I don't know. How does that even work? Store credit? No. Store credit cards? By the way, don't get those. Only get the Best Buy. Only get the Best Buy one, though. Store credit cards are the devil. Oh, get bank credit cards. Yeah. Is it financial advice from Stuart Wadley here? Helping you navigate these economic times. Me going to Saskatchewan only to find my tourist dollar getting filed equivalent to Prince Edward Island. No, like Striker, I'm impressed that you're like looking up how the equalization system works. Yeah, unlike America, there is a formula in how like provinces get funded. So that's how it works. You can look it up. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo está? The bank was a subsidiary. Cabela's, yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna try to, like, I'm gonna take a moment to kind of understand how that works. Hashtag.spawn. This is exactly. Yeah. No, it's yeah, always go for the bank credit card. Never ever because they always push you again, like I don't know, I know you guys don't have Canadian Tire, right? Because that's weird. Why is there a Canadian Tire in America of all places? But if ever you are in Canada and you visit a Canadian Tire, for people who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, this place also, again, another near docks. Actually, you know what, maybe like I'll just do images. Yeah, there's a big box store. I don't know what's the equivalent of this in the States. I guess you could say it's kind of like a mini Walmart, No, wait. Okay, so help me on this one. Help me on this one. So Canadian Tire sells like outdoor stuff like lawnmowers. I don't know. Cleaners. Brita filters, and there's a part in their building where it becomes a garage, so you could literally like pull in your car inside a garage and like do oil changes and stuff. I don't know if there's like a United States equivalent to that. Walmart, a Home Depot, yeah, but I don't think Home Depot does cars as well. What do you mean I should get an 80%? Exactly, Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube? Wait, Jiffy Lube has like, is Jiffy Lube a big box store? I don't know if it is. Anything but JP. Or a neighborhood market? No. I no, because Canadian Tire doesn't sell produce. Yeah, that's why I struggle to like find an equivalent of this in the States. Home, not tires. No, well, the tires. Yeah, well, yeah, you can change your tires in Canadian Tire, of course. It's in the name. Yeah, I forgot they did that. For a split second, but that's just a Walmart Supercenter. Yeah, but again, like they don't sell food here. But no, I was getting to like if ever you are in Canada and visit a Canadian Tire, you will be confronted with those like pushy sales guys asking you to like get their store credit card. I'm warning you right now, chat. Just avoid those guys. Avoid them like the plague. They are a nuisance. They are scum. And yeah, just go the opposite direction. Ew. Yeah. Again, as Knight has kind of alluded, like those credit cards like offer outrageous APRs. Like, yeah. The reason why I say this, I bring this up, because I used to own like a store credit card from Canadian Tire, and yeah, when I canceled it, my credit score took a big hit. So yeah, don't do it. And yeah, no, it's I'm not sure how I got here though. How did I got here, chat? Oh yeah. Like brands. Joann's. No, I think Kata. Yeah, Kata mentioned about Joann's. And I didn't know. And I guess that's one other thing that I realized when I travel between the States and Canada, is that there are brands that have officially been like eliminated, like disappeared in the States, but are thriving in Canada. I can only maybe think of one example at the moment, but it's Toys R Us. I don't know what they're doing in the States that made them go bankrupt. Again, Toys R Us. If I recall, yeah, used to be big. It lives in Macy's now. Oh, but they still have the branding, Kata. Like they still have they're like a section of Macy's has the Toys R Us branding. Toys R Us, yeah, 07, yeah. I personally have never like, or I personally don't really go to Toys R Us for my video game. They used to sell video games, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I just went for Best Buy. But I think I don't know what they did over here in Canada, like to the point that they were able to kind of like survive. But it's a thing where like brands in the States probably don't do well, but they find success here. So and I guess the reverse kind of works as well. Like Canadian brands go to the States hoping to like get a bigger again, the States is a massive market, right? I guess I don't have to tell you this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But let's say you're a business person, an entrepreneur. Let's say I'm selling Stuward body pillows, right? If I'm selling myself, weird out of context. If I'm selling body pillows only in Canada, then I'm restricting myself to like a population of 40 million people. That said, that's basically the whole population of Canada. So I doubt 40 million people will want Stuward body pillows, but a lot of Canadian companies here do salivate at the thought of like selling their products in the States, because between 40 million potential customers and 400 million versus 400 million potential customers, you can see like how profits can increase tenfold, right? So the frick. yeah. But there's like I find it kind of weird sometimes when I like talk to you guys about like stuff to buy, or like buying stuff in general, right? Because when I talk to you guys, you think of like, oh, you always talk about, oh yeah, I'm so excited about new product coming out in specified date. You know, oh my god, they're going to release a limited edition of same product of specified date, right? And over here, like, I guess like in a way, like, it's not that. It's more of like, oh, instead of like getting excited over limited edition stuff or new releases, we get excited over coupons or big savings. You know, oh, there's a special on bacon in No Frills for like, I don't know how much does bacon cost nowadays. But yeah, it's kind of I'm still trying to like understand like how people get excited over like that, like just new stuff, even though like the old stuff kind of still works. So a lot of Canadian companies do tend to like operate in that like headspace, and they fail trying to penetrate the U.S. market that way. So yeah, it's I think the relationship goes both ways. Like some companies survive in Canada, some don't. Same thing with like over there. So yeah, so not sure why. I guess I kind of want to talk about economics there for a moment, but yeah, no, I think that's pretty much I guess like in a way it's kind of related to like the holidays. Like again, like if you're gonna be shopping for presents, gifts, for your loved ones, I would say, don't think of the savings you'll make when shopping for gifts. They will not appreciate that. Do not go to a Christmas party and handing out your gift for that Secret Santa thing, and telling the person who is receiving the gift that, oh, by the way, I saved $10 buying this for you. They will not appreciate that. Well, why shop when I can sew? That's also a good alternative. Yeah, like again, the thought counts. Well, why not? Well, it feels like the relationship between you and the Secret Santa is not as important, right? Because you're thinking more of the savings as opposed to like actually giving out instead of actually choosing a good present, right? That's what it comes across, right? And funny we're in this like junction because I recently went into like a fancy dinner. Like let's say this. Okay. Yeah, you see, let's do a little like picture association here. So I think again, part of the reason why I haven't been streaming a lot during the weekdays on the Thursdays was because like I was doing a lot of like late night cajoling. In my company, sometimes I get brought in as a filler because they don't have enough people to represent them. As you can kind of see, like, or hear, I kind of, I talk a lot. So I don't have Santa money for a drum. Oh, the $80 drum, yeah. No, I mean, yeah. Like, no. Just make it. Cajole works in that sense. I don't know what is cajole. I use words and I don't know what they mean. Persuade wasn't by coaxing or flattery. Flattery, yeah. I guess there's some flattery involved. So yeah, there's a lot of. So I personally don't like being told to like, oh, Stuart, I want you to go to like this thing. It's gonna be at 7 p.m. So literally you have to wait 2 more hours after you're done on your 9 to 5, so you can do more of the work stuff. But again, when you work in a professional environment like this, the unpaid stuff is somewhat important as well. I hate it, but it's true. I hate that. No respect for your time. Yeah, I know, right? Unfortunately, it's like part of the game. So yeah, I guess like in a way, like I was like, okay, you know what? The silver lining here is that free food, right? Someone else is paying for it. So okay, you know what? Fine. I'll go in. I'll swing by this guy's thing. I'll go get the lobster. Done. Finito. That said, there is again part of like the etiquette about like gift giving here is that there's also etiquette when it comes to like joining someone for dinner and they're the ones paying, right? Some people don't realize that there are like unwritten rules when you're joining someone for dinner and they're paying. Like you like have to like behave yourself even though someone else is paying, right? So because like I was like with a group, right, representing the company, and yeah, I think there was like 3 or 4 people with us. First date, kinda, yeah. It was a software vendor for a virtual private network, a VPN. The guy wanted to kind of like just wine and dine us, right? So yeah, fine. And they want our business, so that's what they do. When you're a software salesperson, you go to like these companies and you wine and dine potential clients. The potential client is me, right? And unfortunately, they usually do that at 7 p.m. when I would rather be streaming on a Thursday, right? So I can't do much about that. But so we're in a nice restaurant, dinner, like we got waiters, like it's a nice environment, the wine glasses, the food and all that. But there is an etiquette in play here where like just because someone else is paying doesn't mean that you get to like order the most expensive thing in the menu. I've seen many people like do that social faux pas. That obviously, yeah. I again like the people I'm with, the company, like have done that so much. And I was like screaming it in my head. I want to like let them know, don't do that, don't do that. Second most expensive thing then? No. It's not, that's not how it works. Basically, Striker, that you do that when the host hasn't like made the first move, right? Or go for the middle. Scan the menu, go for the middle priced item. That's the safest option. But rule of thumb is that always go where the host is going. If the host orders a steak, then go through the menu and look for similarly priced items as that steak. That's basically how it works. My colleagues did not understand that. The host ordered a burger, which cost around $20, while my colleague ordered a steak, which was $80. And I was screaming at her, "Ah! don't do that! You upsold that guy for about $60." But what is the only thing you want in the menu is expensive? Still, Kata, I understand. I understand that, you know, like, the item that you want is probably expensive, but that's not how like these dinners work. If cheapest, don't and it's not even, don't even like go for the cheapest option because they're gonna be insulted by that. That's the other pitfall with this thing. Like, don't go for the cheapest option on the menu because they're gonna think, the host will think that you don't, that yeah, you're not taking this seriously, right? Or they don't feel, you're telling the host that you're not comfortable with them, right? So you're being guarded, right? That's the other social etiquette pitfall. You can order a full lobster. Of course. Jesus. What? Yeah, no, I was sitting beside her. And yeah, no, funny enough, she likes her steak well done. I don't know why. Again, I'm not gonna judge. Publicly, at least. I mean, I just did. But anyway, if I were me, I would have made the same mistake. Yeah. Why so? I know, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing. A lot of people do like kind of like don't understand that, but it's when someone's paying for dinner, don't treat it as like, you know, that guy. Don't treat it as a one-directional relationship, right? It's bi-directional, right? Like you have to also like, you know, help the host out. Look, if I order $8 tenders and fries and order $24 steak, and then I'll just order tenders and fries 2 more times, problem solved. I mean, if you're the host, right, Striker? If you're the host and someone did that to you, they ordered a $24 steak and you ordered that. Sure. Again, like you're kind of like, you're the host. You're kind of like setting the tempo, right? If you're like buying everyone dinner and you ordered a burger, then everyone should order something similar, right? Or one other thing you could do is like ask the host. Just simply ask. Just ask the host. Everything looks good on the menu, guy. Can you recommend me something on the menu? And the host will gladly help you out because he's the guy who picked out the restaurant, right? I mean, if you're gonna pick out a restaurant, at least know where we're going too, right? So, and he's judging. Order mozzarella sticks, call it a night. No, Kata, you can't. You can't order the cheapest thing. That's the problem with this. Because they're gonna take it as an insult. Like, you don't really value their time. Like, you want that over with. You want the dinner to be over with. Although everyone's thinking that in the back of their heads, right? I want this done with so I can go home and stream on twitch.tv/Stuart Wardley. Or catch a Stuart Wardley stream. But no, it's a complicated thing. With my cousin, though, when she offered to get me anything at the Starbucks, I can't help but interpret that she really means anything. No, unfortunately, like I've given you guys another thing to worry about. Unfortunately, yeah. Hold on. It's supposed to be a dinner steward, not a drinking or matching each other shot for shot. Oh, I know. It's just that's the etiquette, though. Some people don't really bother. Some people don't really care. I understand. Again, like my dinner mate certainly did not. With the $80 steak, she ordered $80 steak. Chat, $80 steak. That's what he says. Anything so they can order the $80. Yeah, if your host recommends the $80 steak, go ahead. He recommended it. If he's gonna get angry or upset by that, it's his problem, right? You recommend it to me, so. My stomach hurt, only want Moz sticks? Or that too, I guess that's a good like way of like kind of getting out of this conundrum, right? Just, describe illness and tell them like you can only eat mozzarella sticks, even though I don't know a condition out there that forces you to only have mozzarella sticks. Oh, sorry. Ads are playing. Sorry for the ads. All right, give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna go for some water. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ta-da! I'm back. All right. Again, I think we're still under ads, so I want to take this opportunity to again thank people, for hanging out, just lurking, watching, chatting, and just spending time with me. I rarely nowadays get to, but let it be known that I do appreciate it. It is something that I say this a lot, and I really mean it. I do say this a lot. But yeah, I'm still floored and how people want to watch this. Because nothing is happening. I just talk about very, very mundane things like dinners and stuff like that. But apparently there's an audience for that, so I know. But yeah, that's it. I'm still very, very grateful. Okay. Okay, and we're done. Okay. It's like on the tummy, mozzarella sticks. But isn't that like that? Funny enough, Morty, like I don't think I've ever had mozzarella sticks. That's actually concerning. I don't think I've ever had mozzarella sticks. Ow! Cat. It's called sports bar diet syndrome. Oh, ow! Ow! Wait, that's a sin? Oh no. It's good? I mean, I've had mozzarella, but not in stick form. Wait, hang on. Mozzarella sticks are just basically sticks of mozzarella coated in like batter and then deep fried? I think that's what it is, right? Holy Christ. That's unhealthy as hell. Anyway, but I'm not this is not a platform for me to like pontificate about health choices, okay? No. Yes, yeah. No, because I've been to the States. I see that item a lot, and I get scared. I'm like, is this good? Is this bad? Am I gonna have a heart attack at the end of all that? I don't know. Like, it's I guess like if you guys like vouch for it, you know, I'm okay with it. So, and the next time I'm there, yeah. But yeah, it's so yeah, there you go. I've armed you guys with pertinent information about how to navigate yourself in a I would say like not high class, but kind of somewhat classy, somewhat, you know, dinner that's being paid for by your host. Oh, and one other thing. A lot of people, again, my colleagues at work failed to do this. I had to like do it myself. Thank the host. After the dinner, thank the host. Say thank you to him or her for the nice dinner. My colleagues did none of that. I'm like, damn! How are we surviving here, guys? Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I got a good time. My dinner was paid for, and I said thank you for the lovely dinner. And yeah, make sure to do that. I mean, with your weak constitution, probably, but the only mozzie sticks that do real damage is country fair style, triple deep fried. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, the more oil involved in the frying process, the unhealthier it is, right? So, yeah, I'm just concerned about that. I get it. Like, I think Morty kind of like did raise that specter of like things, you know, the growing old kind of thing. We're like, yeah, back. Ow, strike. Oh, county, not country. Sorry. I corrected you for no apparent. No, not even a correction. I just misrepresented you there. Sorry about that. Yeah, if I had a stronger constitution, like I would be able to like consume, like, you know, triple fried mozzarella sticks. Not really the case today. I need vegetables. I need broccoli. String beans, lettuce. Love that. I love vegetables. I am the goat. In more ways than one. So, mom spaghetti. Funny enough, like he opened like his stream with Eminem. So, I'm sure it was spelled the dumb way, like provincial fair. He'd understand that. Yes. speaking of like country style and provincial fare, like no, it's nice to like get out of the city every now and then and just try out restaurants, even though they're just basically selling the same thing over and over again. Like, oh, where have I had bacon and eggs before? Let's go to that other sports bar that sell all day breakfast. But yeah, no, it's nice to like get out every now and then. Okay. Oh yeah. So I guess that's pretty much what happened like last week. Again, there's still next week. I have to pick up my like the CEO from the airport on Friday, so I probably can do a stream on come Christmas Eve. No, not Christmas Eve. Christmas Day, because Boxing Day follows. That's another Canadian thing. No one in the States understands, but whatever. So I'm gonna hold off on the Christmas stuff as much as I can in the stream to kind of like just again, there's always a time and place for everything. Yeah, no, yeah, it's that's been what's happening like this December. I haven't had time to kind of like do streams, like just be around people, like in the community as much as I would like, because again, work, right? Who do you fight on Boxing Day? I don't exactly know. I need to know as well. Like the government like basically like puts out these like holidays to make Canada seem like a real country, right? So I still like wonder if it is a real country still. So Christmas Day, Boxing Day was once a day to donate gift to those in need. Vote to become part of it. United Kingdom, of course, the mother country. It's several Commonwealth nations attach bank holiday. Let's redeem Target. Thank you for stretch, Kata. Oh, I know the shopping center real well. The Toronto Eden Center. Yeah, I know this shopping. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just a British thing that we also inherited from the British. I mean, there are good things you can inherit from the UK, right? Can we list some, chat? State issue Target. The gift of pay. Creating the mother country, of course. Yeah. I don't know what has the UK done for us, chat. Not since the 70s. Oh, I'm assuming you're referring to like some sort of like Act of Westminster. But yeah, I don't know, Emerald. I guess like yeah, I'm sorry if if my answer is not sufficient enough. I myself don't understand this holiday as well. My holidays tend to be more of like, well, there's probably a religious thing about it, but no, there's no religious thing about Boxing Day. Just some British thing. But yeah, so yeah, I guess like, yeah, I have to like pick up CEO on Boxing Day, and yeah, again, I'll try to be more active in people's streams, in people's communities, going forward, like this week at least. Yes, last week was just a rush, right? I mentioned this in the last stream where like it's usually around this time of the year where people are rushing to get their stuff done because they're taking like fat holidays where they start their vacations on the second week of December and all the way to the first week of January. I'm eternally seething with jealousy and envy of people who can afford to do that. So UK contribution to Canada, aviation innovation, and even that was scorned behind the 70s rule. Never forget the Avro Canada era. Yeah! No, I think a lot of like British like airplane manufacturers like had subsidiaries or branches in Canada, and we squandered it. We squandered it. But don't worry. Like we're trying to kind of revive industry here, so because on account of like the politics down there, I will not elaborate. But yeah, yeah. So I remember the British had aeronautical companies we're proud of. No, it's a busted flush, right? Like, yeah, when people think of Britain, they think of like bank clerks and finance. So actually, you know what? I somewhat get patriotic when I watch this video. Top Gear British Motors. Yes. I realize I play a lot of Top Gear and Grand Tour in my streams, which is understandable. Yeah, if people don't know who these guys are, I cannot recommend them enough.
Established we do make quite a lot of stuff in Britain. We decided to find out just how much. So we hatched an ambitious plan. We called all the companies that make motorised vehicles and said to them, could you bring whatever it is you make to a gathering in London? Little bit of a problem with Morgan, who didn't know what London was, but eventually everybody responded magnificently.
Yeah. I know. I'll try to like name some of these cars. Because they like it's kind of hard. Okay, it's a Mini, of course. Again, as Striker mentioned, there's not a lot of industry with the UK nowadays.
Jeremy, Richard and I are taking 3 different versions of the new F-Type to London. I, for example, have the V6. Whoa. That's the Triumph.
Triumph, yeah. I think that's they're in China right now. I don't know these cars. Diggers.
Meanwhile, deep in the countryside.
Okay, Cat apparently is British. The guys who make those like excavators.
And now look what's coming. It's the Morgans. Carry on, chaps.
McLaren. Oh, McLaren still makes cars, yeah.
Much later than everyone else, the Formula One cars began
Formula
to
One
leave
cars,
for London.
yeah. I always forget that Formula One isn't like. I tend to forget
Which in Milton
about Formula One.
Keynes was quite a sight. And quite a sound.
Damn. Driving around Milton Keynes. What's going on? Yeah, so basically they're collecting all British
Eventually,
cars
the
and
fleet
motors
of vehicles that had been made in Britain
into London.
began to arrive on the streets of the capital.
Wait. They built ice cream trucks as well?
And after the slowest had turned up, we climbed
Zambonis?
into our Jags and headed for the meeting point to see how much stuff was there.
Supermarine, Hawker Sidley, De Havilland, Avro,
This
Vickers,
feels a
Bristol,
bit special.
English Electric,
This
Gloucester,
does.
Westland, Ferry, Bolton, Ball. Yeah!
And it became even more special as we swung past Buckingham Palace.
I mean,
and onto the
there's
Mall.
also British Leyland.
There's more than I thought.
Yeah. Doesn't that make you feel patriotic, chat? Look at all these cars.
The Mall has hosted many uplifting scenes over the years, but it has never hosted anything quite like this before. It wasn't just the sheer volume that took our breath away, it was the diversity, the breadth. Cars, lorries, diggers, racers, ice
the
cream
water venue,
vans,
which is German.
hearses. It was magnificent.
Yeah, I don't even know if Vinny is still British or not.
I didn't know we made those massive tipper trucks. Look at that thing.
Yeah, apparently Cat is British.
Tractor. Didn't think of that.
Land speed record cars.
Rolls Royce.
There's my bus. Right, mate.
Oh, the eagle!
Yeah, the E-Type Jaguar, like, I think I've seen, like, these in, like, auto shows. It's pretty beautiful. It's being another car since 1994. I think it's already German.
A lot of people say that today, Britain is nothing more than a bank or a boutique or a busted flush. But looking at that staggering collection back there, I'm not sure they're right.
Good night.
Yeah. Cat? Do you mean a Caterpillar company? I think that's. Aren't they British? Caterpillar? Cat, yeah. Oh, I guess they're American still. I guess like they have like assembly plants in the UK, but that video was like a decade ago, so probably they must have moved somewhere. So steak bake. Whoopsies. Yeah. It's funny how like they have a monopoly on like these like vehicles. Like sudden urge to play construction sim again. Right? Everyone like yeah, no. Oh, that's the other thing. Founded in California over a century ago. Yeah, Irving, California. Or Texas. Or no, California, but headquartered in Texas, which is also like kind of common nowadays. No, I told Morty like I bought this from the winter Steam sale. Car dealer simulator. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why this endeared to me. Where I basically like swindle people. Side open road grab again. Everyone's on the shoot. Yeah.
Kid. Little Sam here. Well, come on.
So I buy used cars, quote unquote, fix them up, and sell them at a markup. AKA scammer, yeah. I love to scam. Spend time free. Apparently it's a story. Although I still have to complete the other games on my docket though. Grow your business. You don't actually fix them? Well, I'm planning on doing something different. I think I shared this in my Discord. Totally legit. Wheeler seller. Yeah, this one. I'm inspired by this. Alcovision. So I bought that jalopy there. Automobila Galida. So I bring all of the cars I buy into my dealership, right? Which is just a lot out in the field here. And yeah, just do whatever you want. So I work on cars, you know, quote unquote, work on them like this. Just slap on some putty here. Looks good, looks new. Just spray paint it, yeah. No rust remover or anything, just spray paint on it. Oh yeah. There's a hole in the passenger wheel. Well, oh, passenger well. Good enough. Yeah. Drift Pro. And then to get rid of all these pesky engine warning lights, you know, just use a Sharpie, I guess. I don't know what this is, but yes. Oh, and yeah, the odometer, yeah. Roll back on the miles on this thing, yeah. And then like find a good kind of angle for the car so you can sell it online with pictures. I don't know. I don't know why like this game speaks to me. I want this game. Funny enough, this is very streamer coded, by the way. I can see Queso like playing this game. He can't even change all the cars. So what's that? Fix them? Yeah, basically, yeah. No, I'll be like, you know, this game is kind of perfect for me because I don't know how cars work. So I'm gonna just try to operate a car dealership and try to like just, you know, try to wing it. Stu's scamming people for lists. Same, right? I think it just looks fun. I know. You know, buy cheap, patch it up, and flip for profit. Also, it's very Eastern European coded, so already like, the Slavs will enjoy it. But yeah, yeah, to selling a car be like $100 feats walking, and I'll be like, I have unlimited gate warranty. What is unlimited gate warranty, you ask? You have warranty until you move out of the gate. You know, like until you drive the car out of the lot. Then the warranty is like ended. Hope the game comes with that music. I know, right? It's pretty catchy. She tries to start. This is your calling. Yeah. I again like I think like my relationship with video games has somewhat kind of deteriorated, if some may say. Like I kind of enjoy just doing role play, like role play games, like this. It's kind of like fun for me. So yeah, people might think like, oh well, this is not like a AAA game, you know, there's no story, there's no like, it's just, I don't know, it's just fun. It's just fun. So, but yeah, it's not a real game yet. It's funny enough. I think like the studio is quite notorious for like pushing out fake game trailers, where like, they would like show a trailer, you know, and people would see like, you know, that's a game, but they don't really have the intention of making one. So there's that. But I don't know, everyone seems to be like, everyone wants to like get this, from what I can tell, right? Like 250,000 wishlist entries. They want this game, and by they I mean me. And look, I can play it in the original Polish. I will play this game in Polish. So yeah, there's a lot of demand for games like these, from what I could tell. So, but yeah, again, they are known to like not go ahead with like these games. So, and I guess yeah. So winter Steam sale. I also bought like Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2. If you guys don't have that game, I think it's like 90% off of Steam right now. Yeah, no, I have yet to play a Star Wars game on stream, so I actually do want to play that game on stream. Like, it's basically Battlefield but Star Wars. So, and that was it. Those two are the only games I bought. Yeah, I don't, and yeah, I'm just making the problem even worse because yeah, like I still have yet to complete the games I'm playing on stream, but whatever. So nice, yeah. So yeah, I think that's funny enough. Yeah, I guess that's what's going on with me. We go, and yeah, I think that's pretty much all I've done. Yeah, again, it's this plus work and trying to like be in people's streams is kind of like what's pretty much what's going on. And yeah, the streaming life of JPLS ain't paying enough, dogs. She's going to be a salesman scammer. She's beating people. Tough. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, we're in that villain arc. Well, I still have yet to get there because this game hasn't been released yet. But yeah, these are dark times. Yeah. No. Until then, we will do the JP streams. We'll learn JP until like this game like, you know, finishes. And I guess like the games where like you scrutinize and judge people as a mechanic, you know, I'm gonna be eating good because a lot of them are like have release dates on 2026. Again, I'm a security guard. That's kind of basically like when new people jump in on streams, they see like, you know, wow, you're all dressed for the job. All dressed for the stream. Like, I appreciate the commitment to the bit, and I'm like, yeah, I totally like made the effort to like, you know, wear clothes befitting a security guard. For this particular occasion. Yeah, of course. I know, you gotta commit to the bit. Rubbing hands together. Oh, this occasion, of course. Yeah, like funny enough, Contraband Police. I think their DLC is releasing as well. Quarter 2 2026. So I've streamed this game twice now. So the next time I play this game, it'll be the DLC, right? Again, I do I don't know. I didn't realize it was still being actively worked on. Yeah. No. Again, like a lot of people, me. That's me. That's a lot of people is me. I truly enjoy this game. Like, I'm getting the urge to play this now, to be honest. You like Russia, I kind of do. I'm a bit of a Slavboo. I like vodka. That's true, actually. That's not even a lie. I do like vodka. I like the cold. I like depression. I like apartment blocks. What else? That's pretty much it. Yeah, no, depression. Yeah, no. I just find it fun to like do like I don't know, like there's like a itch. Like getting scratched when I'm able to like put policy into practice, right? So yeah. Again, I'm looking forward to these and like the other games. Again, what was the other game? Quarantine Zone. This one is having a bit of.
Hey, boss.
This one's having a bit of. Oh, we had a release date, January 12th, 2026. Low budget repairs. Looking for this game. Yeah, no, for this game though, yeah, it's basically like you're a guy protecting like a settlement from like survivors because it's a zombie apocalypse. So like you're kind of like tasked to make sure that these survivors, like when they're trying to get into the settlement, they're not infected. So. And then there's, I think that one one game, again, I'll get to your game, Naka, but I think, Gate Simulator, was it? Not Goat Simulator, what's that? Guard Gate, I think Gate Guard Simulator, I think, was it? Yeah, there it is, The cards up. Yeah, 2026, right? So there's a lot of these, like, scrutiny games, I guess. There's no word for it yet. We're not in that renaissance still. Keel everyone, yeah. So yes, my feed likes to show me these type of games. Yeah, apparently, yeah. There's demand for this. I'm the demand. Again, we're like, yeah, you basically put policy into practice. Like, you know, you can't have people with bad teeth or something, or like, you know, you're too ugly, therefore not allowed or something. I don't know, like arbitrary rules being applied, and it leads to humorous like outcomes. For real. Yeah, Wanted. Yeah, there we go. There's that guy. Yeah, so you're really yeah. I think Princess like once kind of like put it pretty well. Like it's these games like are a license for uh, I guess to be like nasty, I guess. Um I'm not saying I relish it. It's just, I find it, it's my character. I play along with it. So, yeah. So it's 2026. Yeah, I know. I'm eating good next year. So, in fact, I know. Screw the holidays. I want to be January now. I want 2026 now. License to judge. Yeah, license to judge. Yeah. I guess like okay. One last thing before I go to my JP lessons. I know everyone's probably wondering. I don't think there's any gonna be JP to be honest. Like no. One last thing before I go to the JP. Judgy like always. Yeah. No. But yeah. I know. I think I speak for everyone when I say this year ran way too fast. I don't even remember the first half of 2025. I don't have any recollections of what happened in the first half of 2025. Oh yeah, right? Like I struggle to like remember like what happened around March or what happened around April or yeah. I do it. Okay, maybe like there's a lot of like moments there. Not so good ones, yeah, that made you remember. Stimuli. But yeah, it's been quite a whirlwind of a year. So yeah, and again, I do appreciate people like who just happened to like discover me this year or yeah, happened to like stick with me this year. Yeah, and I guess like in a way like I'll treat that as like a good sign. Like you know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. So yeah. So if you're like have those kinds of thoughts as well, like yeah, I'm having those thoughts pretty much the same. So but yeah. Except Morty, because Morty was apparently dying during that time, so he remembers 20. I think this year dragged for him. So yeah, so I think that's pretty much all I kind of wanted to talk about. But yeah, we really should get to like the JP because that's one other thing that I can't remember. My JP, I've forgotten it. So yeah, where was I? Cat. Adjective. Friend. To meet. I'd say it still felt like it went relatively quickly. Yeah, it's... I don't know, it's like, yeah... I'm trying really hard to like just smell the roses, like kind of deal, like take in the little things. That allows you to like slow time. But no. As an adult, you have to like do these responsibilities and prohibit you from doing that. So. So yeah, I think it's a general thing. Most people like. Yeah, exactly. Sniffer. Oh, okay. Just remembered one other thing. I really should stop. I was thinking of like reacquainting myself with the I'm on observation duty series. I'm sure a lot of people like are familiar with this. You still want to give this one a shot? Yeah. Anomalies have been detected. Floating oranges. I think you're right. No. The problem with my first playthrough was that I was playing it wrong. I need to lean into chat. I need to like let chat know. I need to let chat play with me, right? I was rushing things. Okay. Shit. It's sus? Yeah, it is. Wait, what? Play with me? Oh, play with... Yes. Just realized statements here. It might be hard, but that's certainly an approach. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to totally depend on you guys, right, to help me. I'll work on my observation skills, right? Again, now we were just talking about games where you scrutinize over things, right? Yeah, what was the first one? Super jank? I mean, I was trying it out. Yeah, it's still super jank, but it's doable. Though that said, maybe yeah, I kind of want to. There's a version of this game where, excuse me, where you become where you have a first-person orientation. I didn't like that. So, better jank? Yeah, I mean, no, it's again, this again rolls into what I was talking about with video games. It's I don't really look for the bombastic things anymore. No, I like experiences. This is an experience. But the later ones are better, but I don't remember which ones are kind of the good ones. Yeah, I mean there are 8 games, right? So yeah. You see, it's if you guys want to do some observation, it's not really a good kind of savings here. Yeah, it's $52 still Canadian. That's $40. US. Yeah, nah, don't spend money on this. If you play this game with chat, we could use it so you don't have to avert your eyes. Yeah. You know, and I'd have Naka constantly tell me stuff that is not really an anomaly over and over again, and I'll get annoyed. Stuart, the shoe is missing, even though the shoe is there, over and over again. That's the other part of these kinds of games, where if you depend on on chat, they're gonna play on you and what the? No, I can see you guys sharpening your knives already. I'm gonna confuse Stuart. I'm gonna continue to say this thing even though it's not an actual anomaly. Yeah, but no, I that's the thing. I haven't been playing a lot of these scrutinizing games, right? So maybe 2026 is the year for that. So, and yeah, well, I already have you notice I already have 7. This is the newest iteration of the I'm on observation series. So, yeah. Which games are close to finishing and rotate out of lineup, if I may ask? Stardew Valley. That one is pretty much almost finished. Hell, maybe the next Stardew Valley stream will be the last one, provided I don't yap about potatoes again. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the only, and I have to like somewhat practice like stream economics here, because if I introduce a game way too early, when I still have like kind of like this massive like list on my docket, then I won't be able to finish the other games in a timely manner, right? So these are the kinds of like decision making. These are the decision makings that keep me up at night, right? So but yeah, no, it's like I'm still, it's a revolving, it's a living document. It's evergreen, you know, like I'm trying to like understand like what would be like the best approach still. So yeah, no, as you see, like I've told Morty about this. Like the longer I stay with the company, the more I start to kind of like lose a little bit of myself here. So the corpo speak is starting to take hold, or has pretty much taken a hold of me. So I mean, I used to like say, like in D&D terms, I am like a prestigious sorcerer. I am like Voidwoken in divinity terms. Reinforces the brand. Yeah. Like again, yeah, that's why I kind of drew up my VTuber in such a way like that kind of is not much of a departure, right, to what I do. So yeah, I'll figure something out. You know, it's like a little too soon to like make plans, but yeah, where the rubber meets the road. That's another corpo speak. Yeah, we'll figure things out when the rubber meets the road. Okay, speaking of getting the rubber to meet on the road, I really should get to my JP. Afuera, Dodge Challenger. So, where are we, chat? Why you no doctor yet? No. Alright, doctor there. Last week... Sorry. Because of that, I'm reminded of like what Rokuro-kun did in his last stream. Not this stream, not today's stream, but last stream. He did the Simbang Gabi thing where like I know I'm going off tangent again, but I want to get this little business out of the way. But yeah, it's he did a stream. Like I'm not sure if he's gonna archive it. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it. But yeah, like he streamed that, and that was fun. Like it's like I'm back in like church, yeah, like doing Christmas masses until the baby Jesus comes out. Yeah, I that was the first time. I don't think I've ever done such a thing. Like, yeah, generally I don't go to church via a Twitch stream. You know, like it's a little weird. But I did because he was streaming it, and yeah, it's yeah, it made me realize like yeah, maybe no, it's just fun. It's like because like I used to like sing a lot of those like Tagalog church songs, right? Again, growing up in a Catholic school means that you have to sing these things over and over and over again. In a way, it's some would say it's trauma, but you know, the moment like the first note hit, I was like, you know, it's like a Pavlovian response. Pavlovian, if I'm not pronouncing it right. You hear a note or two of a song you've heard in church. You're suddenly like, oh God, I know exactly what they're saying. I must sing as well. So, but yeah, I thought his account got hacked for a moment there. Like I thought like I want like reach out to him through Discord. Yeah, your account got hacked, Rokurakun. Now they're using our account to broadcast church services. And no, apparently not. He actually wanted to do that. So, but I'm not sure. I think he's gonna. I mean, I shouldn't have brought this up because I'm not sure if he's going to archive it or not. But yeah. But he made the conscious decision to stream it. So I don't know. Let me know. Like if I'm speaking out of turn. That was a real stream. I thought Twitch effed up when I tried to watch it. Oh, you don't notice that? Yeah. I did too. I thought like Twitch was like going crazy. But no. Yeah. I talked to him after. Like apparently it's a real thing. Like, okay. I mean, I respect the originality of everything, the uniqueness, right? I don't think, I think a lot of VTubers, actually, to be honest, it's not uncommon nowadays for VTubers to kind of like do in real life streams. Again, this kind of segues to like the whole like I kind of want to do cooking streams as well, but yeah, but not to that level, right? So I only caught the end, so I had no idea what was happening. Yeah, everyone was filing out. They already like did that whole like communion thing, everyone, and the lady with like the big shoulder pads was like just saying a joke horribly, and everyone was like doing that polite laugh. And then after they're done, they all quietly like left the building. So yeah, it was I was like a little weirded out by that, but yeah. But yeah, no, okay, I think I got that out of the way, chat. Let's go do the JP. God dang. Yeah, no, the doctor thing kind of like jiggled my memory a bit. Naru. Standard head pats, Morty. Last week, I have him learn. This is the character for before. How I know that? Because the top part of the character there. Thank you to head pats, Naka. This is the character for before, the kanji for before. Because how I know that is because that is a cow at the top right there. That's how you write cow. The top part. And this is just a bunch of legs. And basically when you see a cow with 2 legs, that you would probably say, like, I have never seen a cow before. Pay attention to the last word. That's what you want to like remember. That's also the word sense. Yeah, RTK, yeah. Oh wait, you have a different like resource for this, Errol? Yeah, because I found that demonic pretty useful. Ah, sensei. Ah, before life. Before life. Actually, what? That doesn't make sense, hey? Before life means teacher? Hey? Hang on. I can't copy paste. This is horrible. Whatever. Teacher. Hey, look, what? Sensei. You know what? Whatever. So apparently, when you think of teachers, think of life before, or think of life. Think before you live a life. I don't know. Like they got it all figured out, something like that. I don't know. Maybe I should like think too much about this. What am I doing? Yeah. All right, stop, Stuart. You're doing it again. Kanji rabbit hole. A previous life. a previous life. That does make sense. Like, because the person has lived a life before this, the person is now a teacher, a master, an instructor, a sensei. Yeah. Where lives have mastered this thing before me. Yeah. I guess you cannot be a teacher unless you live that life. Right? Yeah. I think that speaks that's a very strong, a very profound statement right there. Like you are not in the business of teaching people unless you have lived the teachings you're teaching people with. Right? That's a deep statement. Yeah, that's profound. Yeah. Again, the Chinese are a very ancient civilization. They know what they're doing. That said, though, like, I don't understand this, though. Like, this is a weak. Imagine a road built so well it won't take so weak to travel the circumference of the Earth. This is the circumference. Circle. When you think of a circle, you think of soil with a hole on the ground. And when you cover the hole with this square, it becomes a circle. Huh? What? A circumference of the Earth's soil surface has been the same for a long time. This is soil. And there's a mouth, so a hole. There's a hole in the ground. And you cover the hole with whatever this is, and apparently that's a circle. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm starting to like, kind of like put myself, like thinking out of the box, so to speak. Pun not intended. It makes sense. Like when you're covering a hole in the ground, it becomes a circle. So this guy is trying to do that, I think. Right? Again, I guess most holes aren't a perfect circle, right? I think even manholes aren't perfect circles. And when you're trying to cover holes, a general hole, you tend to like not be able to do that. So therefore it's a circle when you're using a circle to cover a hole that's not really a circle. I don't know. Am I making sense? I'm not, probably. Amogus JP. I don't know. I guess that's also another character. It does kind of look like Amogus, but in JP. I'm just gonna say, yeah. I'm just gonna say, whenever I see this character, it's like a hole in the ground, and someone's trying to cover it with a circle. Therefore, it's a circle. Yeah, I think I'll just shut up. And that's not even the thing I was trying to look at. Imagine a road built so well it takes only a week to travel the circumference of the Earth. So this is, I think, a radical, right, Emerald? That's always about roads. So, I'm doing a lot of imagining, but so basically when you combine a road and a circle, you're thinking of the distance or the time it takes for you to travel that big of a circle, which is a week. I don't know where in ancient China is this like place where like you just walk around in circles and it takes you a week to do that. to do a full revolution. But apparently that's how they figured out the word for week. So, so yeah, last week. That's basically it. And then I know this. It's kind of easy. It's kind of like some of these kanji is like something like I constantly see over and over again. So, map, write, building. So when you have a written map building, it's basically a library. Which again, now that I'm thinking about it, like why not use the word for book? Right, Hon? You don't go to a library to like check out pictures. You go to a library to read. So why is that why did they use like the kanji for map? You know, I'll show you what I mean, chat. See that? It's a map. I guess in ancient China, libraries were not filled with math and science textbooks. Instead, they were filled with maps. Did old libraries carry more maps and books? Yeah, I think that's where I'm getting at. Yeah. So it's fascinating. Yeah, like kanji is basically like a way that like you can understand the history of like these cultures. Apparently, libraries were not places where you could steal free Wi-Fi from. So, next year. That said, like I don't know when was the last time I've been in the library to steal Wi-Fi from. Yep, 1 bowl of rice. I'm coming. I hate that that's how I remember this kanji at this point. Year, pirate horse, yes. There's the bandana, monocle, and that's the horse's face. Yes, and just think, pirate horses, yeah. Oh, ads are playing. Sorry for the ads, guys. For the ads. All right. Give me 1 second. We will resume JP after these short messages. I can't find the mute button. There we go. All right. I'm back. All right. And guys, thank you so much for like watching, lurking. I'm doing a stretch, by the way. Whew. Now, like I don't know if I did like a New Year's resolution of being able to speak Japanese at this point. Oh, take head pats. Bye bye. May have, as with all New Year's resolutions, it never does happen. So I'm not gonna do that. For next year, right? I'm not gonna make a resolution that Stuart will be able to, be able to do like a JP version of a song, right? Maybe that should. It's a reverse psychology thing, right? So I'm gonna sneak up on resolutions. No, I know, right? Like, it's. I know it's kind of hard to find time to like learn skills nowadays. But I know that like you've been trying to like also like refresh your JP. It's hard, yeah. No, I there's no other way to describe it. Like, it's hard, yeah. But I think everyone knows by now, like, my personality, which is stubborn. I continue to do the same thing over and over again. That's definition of insanity, but in this regard, it's not. You're actually like doing something over and over again. It's like a way for you to like, for it to like stick. So it's like one step forward, two steps back. Yeah, it's again like. I think one of the things that like I've neglected to do was like converse in Japanese with other people who can speak Japanese. It's hard to like just learn concepts, grammar, and all this. But that said, though, like I think I need to learn the grammar first, right, and some vocabulary before I get to like actually having a conversation. I think I want to get on that level first before I actually like, say, "Hey, konnichiwa, mina slimes. Kyou wa Toronto be no." It's I have to like first just get the grammar down to pat, and then like I'll be able to kind of like just do that, right? So, but again, there's no like I'm doing it again, like trying to impose like my my viewpoints, right? Like can't wait. I know. Like people's learning journey is different, right? Some will just go, just no lube, just dive in, just be the gaijin you were meant to be. And some would rather do a more phased approach. I am of the latter, right? I'm gonna go and try to like learn things first before I jump in and be all gaijin like. So that's what we're trying to do here, chat. And right now, I don't know why I just went with my Southern Belle voice. I don't want to sound no one wants to. Yeah. I think compared to English, like people don't really like hearing bad Japanese. Bad English, like in some ways, is cute. Like, they sound adorable because they struggle saying words, sentences. But in the case of Japanese, no, it's like apparently it's horrible to hear bad Japanese. So, and you know what? With my limited knowledge of this language, yep, I can see that. Sorry if I amplified your fear here, Emerald, but yeah, it's a real thing. But that said, yeah, no, I'm trying to like learn this particle at least. The ni particle can specify a target of a verb is different from the o, which is the verb. does something to the direct object with the ni particle. Is that the word associated? A sample, the target of an emotion verb is specified by the ni particle. Okay. So are you telling me the ni particle points to where the verb is trying to do something about it? I think I understood that, right? So bobo wa nihon ni itta. Right? Did I say this right? Itta. Like in one go? Jesus Christ. A? I said this wrong? It indicates the past form of the verb. I kind of wanted, like, I wanted to show off a little there. Like, that is the past tense. Iku. No. Yes, that is the past tense. Eh? Deep L. Sorry, did I moan again? Yeah, again. I'm not faking this, guys.
Itta.
Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I'm not faking this. Like when I exert effort. More of an. I'm glad like it didn't get to that point. Yeah. He said he moaned immediately. It was like because I remember having trouble with this, and now I'm not. Yeah. Great. Nice. So bobo wa nihon ni itta. You know what? This is a good way of like.
ボブは日本に行った。
Yeah! Yeah!
ボブは日本に行った。
Yeah. Bob ain't returning home? Actually, you know what? I mean, who can blame him? Jesus Christ. Like, a beef gyudon costs probably like $2 over there. Like, no! Beef gyudon is like, wait, how? 550 yen. Although inflation, but I last remember like 600 yen to USD is $4. Yeah, that's the price of a beef gyudon bowl for $4. Damn. Yeah, I know. I don't blame him. Yeah, no. One thing about Japan, it's not about the anime. No, I'm already anime, chat. One thing about Japan I want is the food. There's a reason why Japanese television is all about food. I kid you not. No, literally. Like, if you go to Japan right now and watch their TV, it's just food over and over and over again, 24/7. Like, they have nothing else to talk about but food. And you know what? They're right. The food is great. I like the food. That's why they have VTubers over there. So the people there have an alternative rather than continually hear about, oh, look how fresh my seafood is, you know, over and over again. Food good, yeah. I'm not saying food is not good. It's just, you know, that's not the only thing people should talk about. But I can understand why Bob won't want to return home. I see. Not go back home. I think that's where we're coming from. Sorry. One's own home. Uchi kaeranai. Right? Uchi kaeranai. I said that right.
家に帰らない。
Wait, when do you use ie? Oh, house. One's own home. Ie ni. I dropped the ni. Ie ni kaeranai. Crap. Okay, this food talk kind of like led me astray. I must return back to the grammar here. Okay, so the ni describes the word before it with the action that happens after the ni. Right? That's why, like, Bob here, topic, Bob, wa, Nihon, ni, basically, there's something going on in Japan, which Bob just went to, yeah. So, like, Ie is like the house. Uchi, you would use like saying, Uchi no nek. Oh, like a more possessive thing. Okay. Ie is the house. Ie is the house. Okay. All right. Thanks, Emerald. Yeah, like a possessive thing, like you know, like our. Yeah, that's a pretty good example. I can't think of anything beyond that. Okay. Yeah, I struggled to like why he did this. Which he's probably used in other ways too. Yeah, but I'm gonna depend on like the software here because like again, most Japanese people don't really Oh, that was a very blanket statement I was about to make. I think they try not to like think too much about like this. So they're if what their peers, if that's what their peers are like doing when they're trying to describe like not going back home, like then they're basically just they're just gonna like follow what their peers are doing. So Bob goes to Japan, now he's trapped there. He can't leave until he discovers Darwin. He doesn't remember. You know what? There's probably an actual guy from America named Bob who is probably like having an issue like that right now in Japan. Like I know like it's a hot like destination for Americans nowadays. Yeah, they're having their own like kind of isekai there. So yeah, I can see that. That's not far-fetched. Bob's visa ran out at the timely moment. That's illegal, by the way. If the Japanese catch you with an expired visa, yeah, they're I don't know what they're gonna do to you. Oh wait, no, they're probably gonna put you in jail. That happened to someone I know. The guy like just overstayed with his or her expired visa. Yeah, I know. Like I don't know if they changed the rules, and again, I don't know if like it's different for Americans, but like when you go to Japan, in the airport, in immigration, they're going to give you like a 30 or a 6-month visa, I think, or something. I don't know. I'd say it's 30 days or a 6-month visa. Basically, we'll let him out of the country. Oh, like the guy traveled to India, but because his visa ran out in India, like they won't let him leave. Okay. Again, like immigration enforcement is like very, very Byzantine. Something ran out, I don't remember. Yeah, like exit visas, yeah. Like yeah, some countries don't do that. Some countries don't do exit visas where like based on the conditions of your exit visa, like you cannot leave unless you meet those conditions, right? So Jesus Christ. Rufus! Aren't we there yet, Dad? Welcome. Yeah, how was RV there yet? Yeah, I know you were like streaming like with Green and I forget the other guys over there. Yeah. How was it? How was it? Oh, scheiße.
It is a slight desyncing, but we should hopefully be fine. Pull up.
Oh.
I think we died. No. Oh, crap. My helmet. Oh no. I'm dying. I forgot to put on my helmet so I can get out of the seat. Oh no. Oh.
I think you warned me about always wearing a helmet before.
Yes, and I didn't. Oh no, it's about to send me back to. I think it's about to send me back to. Oh, your game crashed.
That's the best game crash in the world.
Starts to, yeah.
Welcome to Levski, boys, where nothing runs.
Yeah, it's all. What a lot of like, yeah, no, it's. I've noticed something was wrong. Something went wrong there when like your guy got stuck there on the ground after you crashed. So, hang on. It was paid. So, yeah, lovely pick too. Yeah, no, no. I think I saw you guys like playing that game. I guess like we were talking as well like about Papers, Please like games, right? So and how like I guess like I think I've talked about this before, like how this year was like a lot of like those friend slop games, right? Again, I don't really like see that as derogatory, like but you know, because they're fun, right? So but judging from your comments, like Green and Rufus, like I guess it was also a bit of a bit taxing, a bit of an ordeal. We're playing it for 5 hours. Yeah, no, I still don't understand like the premise. I think like it's kind of like Peak, where like, or correct me if I'm wrong, but I guess it's like you're trying to reach a destination, but you have to like you have to like achieve that by being in an RV or something. Friend slop affectionate. Yeah, no, because like what I was talking about like with chat was yeah, like in the next year 2026 there's going to be a lot of like these scrutiny games. What was that? Gate guard simulator. Can't even spell it. Right? Where like you basically like I know, Rufus, you've played Contraband Police, so I know you're familiar with this genre. But yeah, like a lot of like these kinds of games are releasing next year, so I guess like this year was the pure era of friend slop affectionate games. Next year will be the Papers, Please, Contraband Police-esque games. So we do have the DLC for Contraband Police coming up. Yeah, no, I was talking about like that as well. Like Crimson Fall. Yeah, I think second quarter 2026. So yeah, no, maybe at some point like you and Green. I don't know if this is a game that lends itself to multiplayer though. That's what's problematic about this. So but yeah, no, I hope you guys like had a good stream though. Like even though it was 5 hours, you know, more fun, I guess. But for people who don't know who Rufus is you know, a furry vtuber from Sweden. You know, he just recently like you know, just had like a milestone. I think I was there, right? Again, I can't forget. I do apologize. Again, I'm trying my best to kind of like just keep up with everyone here, but yeah, no, like he plays a lot of like that game that got clipped, Star Citizen. I think you were playing RoboCop one time, yeah, and then Subnautica, games I haven't played at all. And I think he also tried his hand with Jackbox party games. So there's that's always a fun thing. The devs did say they had no plans for a multiplayer for the base game, which is unfortunate because it feels like it would be pretty fun as MP. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Like in terms of like how it would work with multiplayer. Like I can easily see how things can get out of hand, though. That's a problem. You know, I like in games like these, like you kind of like you're just like a somewhat of a control freak thing going, where like I want things to be like in a perspective. But then again, that's where the fun coming from. Yeah. RVs make great Christmas ornaments. Hello, Galactic. What did you wait? Did I'm assuming like what? Wait, did the RV become like an ornament? Did you crash the RV in a tree somewhere? A little bit of everything, so long as I'm genuinely interested in. Yeah. But imagine shouting orders, communicating with your fellows, custom office. I know. It's just it can get. I mean, I don't know. Like again, like you probably like had you know a good, I would say like a time where like you were trying to like cooperate with Green with the RV there yet so I can only imagine like the extra level of complexity when it comes to like these kinds of games. I might have actually winched it to the wall. I figured like someone might have like made liberties with the RV. Down to the cable. Yeah, no. I see the vision. Yeah. No. Yeah, I guess the part of the appeal is like the capacity to induce chaos in an otherwise controlled environment here. So, but yeah, no. Going back to like Rufus. Yeah. So like if you are into like those games or just want to like just chat with like a guy from Sweden who happened to actually, I think Rufus and I first discovered each other through a game of Valkyria Chronicles 4 stream, that is. And he's also interested in learning Japanese. Or I don't know if he's probably better than me, sorry, with learning Japanese. But that's kind of what we're doing here right now. So, please be gentle with the criticism. So, no, there was a boost on the roof. Oh my god, I still have yet to play that game. Yeah, we did favorite game series of all time. Yeah. I spent a lot of streams in that game. Yeah, I wanted to see the ending. So, Nihongo tabemasen. You want to eat Japanese? Actually, that's a valid sentence. That's true. Yeah. No, like so we kind of have similar interests. But yeah, if you find that interesting, please do give him a check, a follow if it fancies you. And yeah, no. Great, great stuff. I want to eat Japan. No, like, hello, ferret. No, I mean, like, Nihongo tabemasen is enough to say, like, I want to eat Japanese food, I think. But, yeah, I can see how it works. But also, welcome, ferret. But that said, if you guys need to raid and dash, feed yourself, sleep, please, please do. I'll be streaming tomorrow anyway, so but yeah, if you still want to hang out with me, just learn JP, you're more than welcome to stay. Oh, and I guess I'm steward, a security guard. That's it. Compared to Rufus, I am no lord. I would like to eat the Japans. Ferret, by now, Japanese is a context-heavy language, right? So I know what you're trying to do here. First, dude, this translates to do not eat the Japanese language. That could tabemasen? Oh, you see? I am in no position to to teach people. I am the one who needs to be taught. Taberu, tabemasu, tabemasen. Okay. Wait. Okay, so yeah, I guess I haven't gone. I thought tabenai means not. Nai is like the antonym, right? Masen is like a negation. Tabetai for want to eat. Tabetai, yeah, but nai, tabe nai, as in nai. Or is that even a real word? In a negative form. Yeah. Or more accurate, perhaps taberare masen. I cannot eat. Taberare masen. Masen is negative. Yeah. Tabenai is more casual. Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, I am still learning the grammar of Japanese. I guess for people who are interested in where I'm at right now, I have learned to do negative conjugations, past tense conjugations. Learned is a bit of a stretch because I tend to forget. Topic particles, whatever the ga particle is, I forgot. Identifying particle, yeah. Statement of beings. So I'm now at the direct object, the ni particle, target particle, yeah. Nihongo tabemasen is basically a joke sentence for. I have never heard of this. Yes, I don't speak Jap. I interpreted that literally. Then okay, Christ on the bike. They kind of want to learn hiragana, the forbidden speech on Steam. Kind of cool. I think, funny enough, I remember someone mentioning that to me. It's not Karma. It's another person. It's been a while since I've talked to her. Hiragana, the forbidden speech. Yeah, this one. Learn Japanese. Wait, this one's 20. Okay, I guess this is the actual game. Oh, wait, turn off the BGM.
Huh? 何それ?
Oi!
おい!
危ない!
これが
Into Japanese.
化け物だぞ!
ああ、おいしい人間。
Ah. That. Okay. Okay, so I can see the utility on this. I've seen this one. That should help you turn battle drills on, off, anytime. Complete rep. 10 sentences. Oh, wait. Learn basic Japanese grammar to understand. That's what I need to. That's what. So that's where I'm at right now, Galactic. Focus on the casual Japanese common anime.
息子よ。今日忙しかった
Learning to Japanese. Yo, so much Okay.
終わり
Yeah. Is this at your level? I was gonna say, the reason why, again, I tried playing that like Shashingo game, right? Was that I this was like my first my first stab at Japanese learning games, and I realized from that game that okay, let me hit the BGM. I realized when I was playing that game that I'm a little like under. I'm not on that level yet, from what in a manner of speaking, because these games are a good way to learn vocabulary. But as far as grammar is concerned, I actually like need to kind of like put my head down and go pick up a book. I have issues with vocab, but I'm somewhere in basic land too. Relatable. Yeah. So, that's why like when I saw in that game that it was like just teaching me like hiragana and words, I'm like, this is basically Shashingo all over again. But my ears perked up when it said it was able to kind of like show you a bit of basic grammar, which again I'm a little kind of concerned that maybe it's like just a small part of the game. Like, I need grammar. I need to know the grammar, like, because once I have the grammar down to pat, then the vocabulary just flows in, right? It's kind of like the same thing with learning English, where, you know, you're excused for having like a minimum amount of words, as long as like you use those words correctly, right? So yeah, I understand, like, again, like, as this is a good thing to put on my repertoire, but yeah, I have to like learn the grammar first, and then once I know the grammar, then I can start playing games like these. Have you checked out Japanese from Zero? He has free courses to accompany his book on YouTube. No, but I guess like, yeah, one thing about these streams, and I know Galactic, you're fairly new to like this format. What I'm doing here, is that more often than not, no Japanese is being done because I yap about potatoes or something for 2 hours. So, yeah, it's, I guess like I'm still kind of like stuck with like my current learning materials, and I guess like I just want to like just get through these first before like I expand my resources. It's kind of hard to kind of like jump from one domain to the other, right? So this game is a very slow burner, but they don't rush things. Yeah, no, I noticed that. They did consider like, you know, oh, this guy is a bit slow, right? So we're gonna like not get him to recite the chant of resurrection or something. Very yeah. So I do tend to like take too much time with the non-JP stuff, even though this is my only chance to kind of like learn, or at least like spend time learning the language. Still wish you could learn it more sincerely. They do like the yapping too. Yeah, no, I again, like, I don't know if like this is something, again, I in a way I offer like the Japanese learners kind of perspective, right, when it comes to these streams. Like, I I help people in learning the language by showing them that it's okay to make mistakes, right? It's okay to like screw up. Screwing up is part of the learning process. So and believe me, I screw up a lot with this. So yeah, it's but one thing you can count on me though is that I do tend to like not give up, right? I do tend to be stubborn about this. So yeah, I do this every weekend. Yeah, I know Rufus is also slightly.
Never give up.
Yeah, exactly. Never give up. I've totally forgot about that guy, but yeah, no. Yeah, not Rufus though, but yeah, Rufus is also slightly disappointed that I haven't done anything, or at least like kind of got to a particular level. So, but that's I'm trying to prove him wrong. Not that there's anything antagonistic between our relationship. With our relationship, it's just I have this inferiority complex with people who have are demonstrably better at Japanese than I do. But that I don't really like take it personally. So so yeah, there's that, and yeah. Oh, good head pass, Naka. Not disappointed, but I have noticed extra amount of tangents during your JP learning streams. I know, yeah. It's. Again, I invite people to like, do just chatting streams. Like, it's great. It's just that I made the fatal mistake of mixing the two together, which is just chatting and JP learning. So, a cautionary tale. My streams, this format is a cautionary tale. Don't do this. Don't mix up just chatting with JP learning, because yeah, you're no bueno. No bueno. Learno the Japanese here. Unless I can actually like devote some time. So yeah, but yeah, going back. I think I was learning the direct object ni, basically to describe the how should we say it? The yeah. So Bob went to Japan. Bobo wa Nihon ni itta. So ni basically, when you see ni, the particle here, it's describing Japan and what was Bob doing to it. Sorry, that sounded really bad out of context. But that's what I understood about the particle. So, ie ni kairanai. So, home is being described here. It's being going, and we're not going back to it. Right? Simple. Right? So again, this is the kind of stuff like I need to learn. Like I need to like learn the grammar. Because then I can just say like, oh, it's not home, it's Canada. I could put Canada there. Oh, thank you to follow, Galactic. Yeah, no, it's. I hope I could like kind of show improvement here. Because I mean Emerald probably can say I am improving, so. Yeah, I do this weekly, every weekend. Yeah, because yeah. No, I know. I just need to like kind of just remember. I just put this in just imprint this, put it in stone, my brain. That is. Come to room. Room. Heya? Oh yeah, this is the roof. A section of the roof means a room, right? Again, kanji, yes, I know a bit of kanji. because I keep seeing these symbols in my dreams. Heya, heya. So section and roof. I know this is roof because I can see the man and the woman under a flag doing things. Right? Again, don't ask. I just know that this is the my resources are sussy as hell. Like, I don't know why do people, when they want to learn a language, they think of the sussy things. But yeah, flag at a couple is climaxing on the roof draped in the American flag. So I instantly knew that this is the roof because there's the flag over there and there's a couple under it. So when you combine the kanji for section and the kanji for roof, you get the room. So, heya ni kuru. So come to room. Heya ni kuru. Heya ni kuru. So come to room. I guess it's a sentence. Makes sense. As you can see in the last example, the target particle always targets to rather than from. If you want to, you say come from. If you want to say come from, for example, you would need to use kara, which means from. If you use ni, it would mean come to. Kara is also often paired with made, which means up to. Kara made. Kara. Okay, so kara is from, ni is to. That's my understanding of it. Okay. Arisu wa America kara kita? Arisu wa America kara kita. I botched that. Wait, hang on. No. I know I said it. I know I said the syllables right, but the way I said it sounds a bit wrong. Arisu wa America kara kita. And the thing is, I don't even. Oh, the bitch accent. Scheiße. Okay. America kara kita. You know what? Why am I doing this? I have deep L for this.
アメリカから来た。
There we go. アメリカから来た. Yeah, that's the pitch. アメリカから来た. So kara. Okay. So Alice. So again, just like the ni particle. Americaから来た. Yeah. So just like the ni particle, kara means from. So it describes America here. From. Kita is basically the past tense of come, which is came. Because kuru ends with ru, and ru, if you conjugate it into the past tense, ru becomes ta. Yeah, there we go. Ru. Each kana should have the same speed. Japanese has the stressed language like karakita.
アメリカから来た。
Should have the same speed. Yeah. It's so hard, eh? Like, that's what I tell people a lot about this, is that like you cannot just use English as like an accompanying kind of language for Japanese, like in terms of like learning. You can't say like, oh, just like in English, Japanese is like this. No, it's a totally different like language. It's like apples and oranges. Yeah, so I can't use stress. You have to just basically do the same speed. Okay, but yeah, no, this one I remember because yeah. Based on the syllable of the verb that's ending it, the That's how you conjugate it. So, ru is ta. Okay. So, Alice came from America. Arisu wa America kara kita. And... homework? Oh, there's 100 men inside of a hotel. That's 100 dudes under a house. Okay. Topic. Basically, kanji for topic is actually, you know what? What is the kanji for topic? Well, for that, it's kuru kita. Oh, wait! Oh, it's exception, Emerald. Yeah, I forgot. Ah, this one. Why did I point this out? Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah, you just gotta watch out for that, chat, because yeah, like suru, kuru, iku, are just special people. You know, if you're coming, this is how you say it. Kita. Kuru, kita. Suru, shita. Iku, ita. Yeah. Everything else, yeah, just falls under these conjugations for past tense. Yeah, I get it. See? Hanashita. This is right. Kaku, right? Kaku? Kaku in Jisho. What did I say? Yes! Thank you. Oyogu, that's swimming. Kaita. Oi. Oyoita? Oyoita. Oyoida! Oyoida! No, da! Oyoida. Yeah. Kaita, oyoida. Yeah. Yeah. Nomu. Drinking. I love to drink. Nonda. So yeah, that's it. Asobu, to play. Asobu, asonda. So I played, yeah. And everyone loves this. Shinu, shinda. Yeah, you've heard that a lot in animes, so I will not describe this. So yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at with conjugation, past tense only. I'll get to that part where like I'll learn more conjugations, right? So, but yeah, I was going through the topic here. Yeah, it's always a difficult thing when I come across like kanji that I can't seem to understand why it's drawn that way. The topic of today's newspaper must be placed just so at the top of the page to attract attention. Okay, that's the kanji for day, top of whatever this is and whatever that is. I don't know. What is this? Free socks? We were just talking about socks. Why? How Knight wants some socks. That's his Christmas gift. Why do they keep talking about socks? I don't think the ancient Chinese had socks. Do they? No. I guess not a sock enjoyer. Heading. Head. Those socks they wear with the sandals. Is that Japan only? Geta? I know like shoes, right? Geta. No, they have a different. I immediately saw the kunyomi. That's not it. I don't know. I don't know. Eh? I know what you're describing. It's that like those like white socks, and then you have those like wooden slippers. I know they're called geta, the wooden slipper, but as far as what that sock is called, I don't know. Yeah. Well, so again, like whenever this happens, chat, like whenever I come across kanji that I can't kind of like do a picture, a pictogram exercise, like I just burn it into my memory. So a dude. Wait, employee. We were just talking about this Emerald, right? How this guy looked like that enemy from Mega Man. That was a different channel type, different from Geta. But yeah, I think that's not it. Yeah, right. So that's employee. That's day. Whatever the hell this is, I don't know. Yes, no, take the head pad, Staka. Yeah, I don't. It's always so difficult to kind of like find meaning in this. That's why, like, yeah. The thing is, like, the employee thing doesn't even work. Like, I don't even know, like, this is it. Yeah. I guess I'll just burn this into my memory. So we'll do homework. Yeah. Again, the moment I see 100 men inside under a roof, I can tell, like, it's going to be homework, right? So because I don't know if I'm going to use this like kanji at some point outside of homework. So again, this sounds like a death flag, but yeah. Can't wait to revisit this next week. Yeah, no, it's turning out to be that. Is a fat guy a skinny guy going down a slide? Naka? You have it, old boy. You have it. Because that's the most interesting thing I would find on the daily newspaper. Seeing a fat and a skinny guys roll down a slide. And they kind of do look like that. That'll be the topic of the day. I will be constantly talking about it over breakfast. Right? Oh, have you heard of that? Have you heard that there was like a big guy and a small guy together sliding down a slide? I know, that's all I'll be thinking about. Topic. Yeah, it does look like that. Yeah. No, you're right. This just does look like that. Does look like yeah. So I'll go with your explanation. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Like yeah, you can use whatever you want. You can use whatever mnemonic that's approachable to you. Now you only see like a big guy and a small guy going down a slide. And you know what? That's quite a topic. Yes, I'll go with that. Miss Mort. Yeah, no, I'll thank you. Like, you know, like, this is the thing. Like, I kind of appreciate this format of learning because I have an audience to tell me that I'm wrong. And no, Stuart, you can do this instead. Yeah, so yeah, Emerald, like if you want to do something like this, right? If you want to like learn JP, kind of like this. I mean, you know, like we flip the relationship, right? Like now I'm the one like telling like You know, like, everyone, have you considered doing this? No. But then again, it's just, I'm gonna channel Rufus again here. Like, you're probably at a higher level compared to myself. So there won't be a lot of situations where that's going to happen. So, yeah, homework. I don't know how homework is pronounced. Shukudai. Ashita made suru. Rufus cheats. He has a whole library filled with books. Well, he does take the time to actually read those books, Galactic, so... I have this book open 24/7, and I can't be bothered to, like, you know, put my eyes on a page of this book, you know, on a daily basis. I can only do it on a weekly basis. And even that, when we get to that part of the week, I still fail at that, so... They're all just empty covers. It's all about the period. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of doing the same thing. I have the whole Hachimaki headband and everything. I have nothing to show for it, so... You know, people will see, oh, this guy probably knows how to speak Japanese. You know, he has that whole Nihongo headband. Nope. Oh, no. Yeah. But, yeah, no, so... I think I know how to pronounce this whole sentence. Shukudai kyo kara right? Hang on. Shukudai kyo kara ashita made suru? Right? Shukudai o. I forgot the o. Wait, did we talk about the o? I think we did, right? Yeah. I forgot about the o. It's a very straightforward particle. The o character attached to the end of the word to signify the word is the direct object of the verb. Yay! The direct object of the verb that should never use anywhere else. That's why the katakana never uses. Hiragana o. Eat fish. Sakana o taberu. Drink juice. Juice o nonda. Okay, so it's just describing what we're doing with the juice. Okay. What's the... Oh, two. Ah, ni is two. Kara is from. Okay. Ah, soda. Okay. So, we are doing the homework, chat. Shukudai o kyou kara ashita. Striker! What? I am doing my homework! Shukudai o kyou kara ashita made suru. Made suru. Aka! I forgot what suru means! Wait, suru is... this. Suru is to do. Yes! Yeah! So I'm doing my homework, chat. Oh my god! Homework done. It's like, you know, like Dark Souls. You'd have that text that says, like, you know, dungeon cleared, homework done. Shukodai o kyou kara ashita madesuru. So okay, let's deconstruct this, chat. Actually, you know what? Let me confirm if I actually did pronounce this correctly. I'll be doing my homework from today until tomorrow.
宿題を今日から明日までする。
I did! Yay! That's what I said! 宿題を今日から明日まで今日から明日までする。Yeah, although I kind of am clumsily like saying it, but still. I think it's a win. So let's deconstruct this, chat. So, we're describing what we're doing to homework, right? So this is it, homework. Homework still, homework. Good job, all right, I think it'll like everyone. Oh, thank you, yeah. I'm learning, chat. Kyo, so today. So homework today. Kara, from. Ashita, tomorrow. Made. If you want to say come from example, please use kara. If you use ni, it would mean come to. It's also often paired with made, which means up to. Oh. Kara is also okay. So kara and made gets used a lot together. Okay. But from today to tomorrow. Oh, so it's like a up to. Soda. From today up to tomorrow. Yes. 今日から明日まで今日から明日までする。Okay, so 今日から明日まで means from today to tomorrow. That's it, chat. Yeah, so 今日から明日まで from today to tomorrow. So today, that's that. Kara, from. Ashita, tomorrow. Made, to. Only in this form. If you're like you're using the particle from kara, then you have to use like made, not ni anymore. Because yeah. Soda. Okay, today kara tomorrow made suru. And I guess again like the verb always happens to be at the very end. So it's kind of like German. I know some German, chat. Ich bisschen Deutsche lernen. Before, yeah. I forgot my Deutsch. Ein bisschen Deutsch. Ein bisschen Deutsch sprach. I think that's how you say it. I know a bit. I speak a little German. But yeah, it's basically, it's kind of like the same. Like you always have to put the verb at the end of the sentence. I mean, it's kind of what's happening here as well. So 宿題を今日から明日までする。We'll do homework from today to tomorrow. Okay, so we're describing homework being done from today to tomorrow. Yeah. It's, you know that feeling, chat, where like sometimes like you don't understand things until you kind of click. It's clicking. Not there yet though, it's clicking. He knows it. Yeah. The idea of a target Japanese is very general. It's not restricted to motion verbs. For example, the location of an object is defined as a target of the verb. For existence, suru and iru. Okay. Oh, aru and iru. Aru for inanimate objects. Iru for animate objects. Time is also common. Is also a common target. Here are the examples of non-motion verbs and their targets. Cat is in the room. Neko wa heiya ni iru. Cat is in room. Neko wa in location find target. Iru. So da. Isu ga. I forgot the for kitchen. Daidokoro, not ro, daidokoro. Isu ga daidokoro ni atta? Eh? Are? Oh, wait. Huh? Aru, atta. Oh yeah, okay. That's not an exception. Yeah, just say atta, just like that. Okay, cool. Iso ga daidokoro ni iso ga daidokoro ni atta. Chair was in. Oh my god, chat. Oh, scheisse! Okay, I just realized, we are time. Yeah, I'm gonna continue this next week. I'm not gonna raid tonight. I do have to do my taxes. I forgot to do them last week. I gotta do them now. Again, yeah. Darn, so however, yeah, it was. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I was in the zone. I forgot the time. Sarah, why are you doing your taxes this late early? No, yeah, I'm kind of, yeah. I'll explain. Long story. It's a long explanation. Don't worry. A lot will be revealed time. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. I will bid you guys farewell. I hope to see you guys in the next one. All right. Again, Rufus, thank you for the raid.